Where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, hey, check it out. Here's a game we won't be able to play tonight. Do we have any Blades of Steel fans here? Get ready for disappointment. I was kind of hoping that Sunset Riders would show up, but wait. Ah, there's another one we won't be able to play. Okay, right. Well, hi everyone. It's showtime. Oh, we have a show for you. Oh, we got. Oh, Cac, do you not know what this is? Here it is. Here it is. Oh, I'm so glad it showed up on stream. Oh, we've been blessed. Run to avoid being killed. Yeah, it's finally happening. At last. Game room's gonna bring food and water and smite our enemies. So, okay, hi everyone. We've started completely unhinged already. That's a good sign. So, what we have for you this evening is a rare beast. The Microsoft Game Room. By the way, how's the volume? I'm assuming the arcade isn't drowning me out with all of its extremely cool noises. This is the Microsoft Game Room. Yeah, somebody already redeemed the witch hat. Oh God, where do I even start with this? So, okay, right, let's start at the beginning. This was a live service kind of deal. Oops, I'm showing my stats. Oh, it's like I'm naked. Okay, come on. Oh my God, oh God, oh jeez. Okay, I think we should be good. Oh jeez, what the hell is happening? Okay, we're back. This is a disaster already. So, okay, right, the Microsoft Game Room. What is this? It's a free app that you could download to your Xbox 360 and Windows PCs with the power of Games for Windows Live. Yes, it was one of those things. So, this was conceived in around 2008, after retro games were a big hit on Xbox Live Arcade. You know, stuff like all the Namco games, the whole bunch of Konami games that came out, a bunch of Sega Mega Drive games, etc., etc. So Microsoft wanted some of that money. They wanted some of that retro gaming bag. So this was conceived originally by an executive whose name I can't remember, as like an everything emulator. You know, we'll just put any kind of game on here, right? But with the aesthetic of an old 80s video game arcade, right? So this thing was announced in, let's see. There we go. January 2010, right? So they promised 1,000 games. You'd be able to visit your friend's arcade, issue challenges, completely wreck their high score tables, and so on and so forth. The wizard hat is, I think it was like, it's in the Avatar store somewhere, as, I think it's like Kingdom of Keflings. That's the closest I could get to a witch hat. The Yar's Revenge one, I had to earn playing the shit-ass remake of that game, so you know what? You can't buy that. I had to earn that through blood. So, yeah, 2010 is when it was announced, and it came out in March. What was it? Yeah, March 24th, 2010. Launched with something like 30 games, and new games are going to come out weekly. And the way they did it was they had these game packs. You download the game pack, and you get like a bunch of you'd get the games technically, but they'd be doled out like on a weekly basis, and you could try each game for free. You could spend money to buy a credit for a game, or you could just buy it outright for 240 Microsoft points. That's how old this was. It used Microsoft points. So it started in March 24th, 2010. The last games released for it were in December of that year. December 2010. This thing did not even last a year. Now, part of the problem was the developer, Chrome Studios, better known for Ty the Tasmanian Tiger and Blade Kitten, they kind of went bankrupt. I think they're still around now. Yeah, yeah, that like you could get like a free credit, but you could actually pay like, I think, I don't know what it worked out to over here, but I've been told it was like 50 cents. Oh, okay, Chrome Studios is still around. Well, they were basically going through a lot of trouble at that point, and they kind of just... But the thing is, Game Room never officially shut down, I don't think. They just released the last game pack, and it just sort of disappeared. They're surviving off Ty the Tasmanian Tiger remakes. I mean, shit, whatever gets them paid. Good for them. So yeah, there were 13 game packs. And the promised 1,000 games did not come to pass. It was only about 188. Now, if you'd like more information, there was a very good Stop Skeletons from Fighting video about the Game Room. They promised 1,000. That's what they said in their press release. You can look that up. So... that did not happen, and I believe the game was quietly delisted in 2015, and then the servers were shut off in 2017. So this thing's been dead for over 5 years now. And so you might be wondering, what's the deal? What's your angle? Why are we here? Well, I was there at the time. For you see. Oh, the volume's a little high. Okay, I can turn it down. There we go. We'll turn that shit right down. So, I was there. I got my Xbox 360 in about 2010. I'm still using the same one. I don't know what model it is, but it's one of the black ones. So I don't know if that's a better model for survivability, but it's still here. Oh shit, look, we could play a game of concentration. We can't. So I was actually around... God, this makes me sound old. I was there at the time. We'll see if we've got classic concentration, but let's... Okay, hold on. Wait for it. It's got to think. "16th of September 2010. This was like slap right. It's sort of near the end of the Game Room, but just in time enough to download a couple of game packs as they released. And let's just say I had a lot of spare time in 2011. A lot of spare time. Yeah, I have all the achievements in Game Room. I'm not exactly proud, but I was there, and for the first couple weeks, what I had to do, because I was like, I'm not buying the wireless dongle for the Xbox 360. Microsoft can blow me. So what I did was I had to move my Xbox 360 into the hall next to the router, because you had like an extremely short Ethernet cable for some reason. Hook the Ethernet cable up to the Xbox 360. Plug the 360 into my laptop via a capture device that did not support 60 Hz, so I had to do this all in black and white. Download the game packs and then move back into the room with the TV. Basically the stupidest way possible. After like a few weeks of this, I was like, fuck this, and I just had to buy the stupid wireless dongle. Do you remember that you had to buy the dongle? Oh shit, we're getting Sunset Riders again. That's the first time you've ever seen a platinum on the game room. Well, I'm not proud. You might have noticed that Sunset Riders is here. Wow, that's a really cool get. The games in this thing must be amazing. Sunset Riders was meant to be released in the final game pack, and it did not. You cannot buy it. You never could. But it appears on the video wall, taunting the player actively. So what happened? Why did this thing only last for like about 9 months? What could there yeah, I raise my teacup, take a sip and laugh at all of the achievement hunters who cannot get into platinum in the game room. For I can. And I already have. We'll get to talking about Arcade Archives later, but for now, what the hell is this thing? Let's see what the deal is. So essentially, you had 3 floors of completely customizable arcades. You can put 8 cabinets in each room, and you can also litter them with cool accessories. So if we switch to edit mode, that poster, let's get rid of it. Let's put a busted change machine there instead. Much better. We can change out this mannequin for, well, we can't use the alien because we have to get that at level 45. We're never getting there, I assure you. Have you played your Atari 2600 today? Oh, wait, Atari 2600? Wait, what's that doing here? More on that later. Let's put brand new laundry detergent there. Beautiful. I suppose we gotta... We can't really get around this much longer, can we? Let's... Yeah, so like the accessories, there's like different themes. So if we go to change the theme, here's the ones that I've got. Some of them are electro 80s. I like that one. You could even go to the 60s, but I can't because I didn't unlock it. My favourite's coming up. Laundromat. There it is. There's the authentic experience. Can't get the military one. Got to unlock that at level 30. Can't get the sci-fi one. Got to unlock that at level 40. And then there's like a bunch of generic rooms, you know. Yeah, this is very frivolous. It does let you like customize stuff, which is nice. What I've done here is these 2 floors are exactly as I left them in 2011, and these ones I've just customized. There's not many Arctic accessories, so I had to improvise. Just had to put a bunch of penguins there. There's a caveman theme. The haunted house theme I quite like. Oh, there's the cat from Kid and Caboodle, just wandering around my arcade. The tiki theme for all the dads out there. I mean, people did play arcade games in a laundromat, so I am told. So it is said. There's a Wild West theme. But you might notice I'm sort of dancing around the issue. What are the actual games in Game Room? So here's where the slight disappointment starts. Like I said, this thing shut down in 2017, and despite my best efforts, I've been unable to get it as it was when it shut down. It's stuck somewhere around Game Pack 8 or 7. Now, on the plus side, the games that I picked up from later game packs are still here, but anything I didn't play is not, or I didn't buy. I just wanted to push the penguin down. I just wanted to see what would happen. So, okay, right. What we can do is we can view our medals, and this keeps around any games that we that were part of the older packs. Most of them anyway. So what we get here is sort of a snapshot, approximately, like, I'd say maybe just under halfway through the game, the library's life. And you might notice, adventure for the Atari 2600. That doesn't look awkward. Okay, what about armor battle for the Intellivision? JP Ronnie, thank you so much for subscribing. I will explain why Venetian Blinds is not here. Okay, so we got I can't buy a game session, and I used the demo up, so we can't play this at all. But Asteroids is a oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Wait, there's gotta be something else, right? Oh, Daytona Twinbee. No, that was a much later game pack. Fuck, what else are we... Oh, no? Hero! We can't play that either. Yes, we'll show that off in a minute, but yeah. So, the big problem with the game room, aside from something else, is only 4 companies signed up. Activision, Intellivision, Atari, and Konami. Intellivision games most of these are available on Intellivision Lives, which I'm pretty sure was available as a downloadable game on Xbox 360 at this point. The Atari games were mostly available in Atari Anthology. The Activision games were available in Activision Anthology. And the Konami games were not necessarily the games you were thinking of. It was less Contra, more Strategy X. That's not to say Strategy X is bad, but it's not. This ain't great. This is something that would only get worse. Eventually, the vast majority of the games on here were all 2600 and Intellivision games. And while some of these Konami arcade games got their only home ports here, it just wasn't enough. No, they couldn't even. They didn't even get Mikey. We got Galactic Warriors. The thing is, there's evidence that Microsoft were asking at least Capcom and Namco, because there's inside the game room's code, there's images of Pac-Man and a few Mega Man bosses, implying that they were talking to them. But I get the feeling Namco, Capcom, Sega, and some of those other companies were just happy releasing their old games on Xbox Live. Why would they bother putting them in this thing? Now, the Windy Cabs are very nice. That's not what the game room launched with. If you put in a secret code, Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, ace. Yeah. This is what it launched with. Look at this shit. No side art, no fucking nothing. Just extremely bad logos. We can switch them back though. I don't think we have Jungler. I think I spent my demo of it. So, okay. Now, the other thing is, how much does all this cost? If my recollection is correct, the games in Game Room were 240 Microsoft points each, or 400 if you wanted to play them on both Xbox 360 and Windows, via Games for Windows Live. So, that was like about £3.20, I think. And adjusted for inflation, I actually checked this. It works out to about $5.99, which is almost exactly how much Arcade Archives games cost on PlayStation Network. Except on Arcade Archives, you're also getting like extra options and emulation that doesn't blow chunks. So, yeah, a lot of people balked at the price. They did not want to pay £3.29 for Atari 2600 games. And I mean, I get it. That's that I completely get that. Yeah, no, this thing did support Games for Windows Live. Apparently there was supposed to be a Windows mobile version. I've never seen it. I don't know if it ever released. But oh, and these little sorry, let's just show one more thing before we get started. I'm definitely not putting this off. So you can get these mascots that wander around your arcade. If you bought a game on release day, you got them for free. If you didn't, that was another 50 cents, please. Thank you, Shark. Hard to think of something more cursed than Microsoft Game Room for Windows phones. Now, you may have noticed from that list of games earlier, like I said, a bunch of games are missing, so this is like midway through the service's life. At the absolute tail end of the Game Room's life, I promise to you this is true. One of the games released was Venetian Blinds. Venetian Blinds was a tech demo made by Activision as a joke. That's real. And the best part was you could get a mascot for Venetian Blinds. So the Venetian Blinds would just fucking wander around your arcade. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. And I'm kicking myself that I didn't buy it. I was like, no, I cannot justify spending this. If it's content, it can be monetized. Oh, thank you for the Venetian Blinds link. Very good. Also, thank you, Alien Bob, for following. We're trapped in the game room. Please send help. So yeah, no, they actually tried to get people to pay money for Venetian Blinds. I'm convinced they did that as a joke. I'm certain that the people working on this were like, fuck it, no one's gonna notice. Put Venetian Blinds in. I'm just sorry I can't show you the proof. Oh, look, there's a Devastator's guy. Look at him go. He's just wandering around. I'd be surprised if David Crane knew. Yeah, no, I heard the door shut behind me when I entered. We'll do what we can. Also, shout out to the the souls of the damned on my friends list who wander this arcade for eternity. Venetian Blinds was in the last game pack. It was like one of the final releases. So that would have been December 2010. It was clearly a joke. It was like, fuck it, we can't, there's nothing we can do. So, okay, right, so here's the plan, right? At least a few of them have not logged in for several years. Some of them might still be around. But they don't necessarily have to have played the game room. I don't think it just pulls it from your from your friends list. To be an Xbox 360 avatar is to sleep for years only to be awakened for suffering. I mean, true. So here's the plan, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna showcase all of the games that I bought. Now, when you see this, try and bear in mind that I was trying to be selective back when this was new. Oh, there's Kagemaru. I didn't want to just buy anything. I wanted to buy the games I'd want to play. And so we find ourselves in the laundromat of the damned, playing all of the games that I thought were worthy on the game room. Starting with the curated game room experience. Oh, there I am. Yeah, I'm sitting down. So this is in rough order of like year. So we're starting in 81 and I think we're starting in 81. Yeah, 81. This is where we're starting, and let's see how things go. Now here's something nice. These do come with instructions. Strategy X. Make your way through the battlefield while scoring as many points as possible. When all tanks are destroyed, the game is over. Oh, Dragster is in here. I don't think it's in my list though. Dragster was available though. Yeah, like sometimes the game history is actually quite full, but most of the time it's not. Now, most of the online stuff doesn't work. Game room service is not available. You can't really change the controls, so you know that's cool. I think this will work best for us. I'm also playing. You can't play ranked mode, so we can't earn any medals. Each game you could earn medals for score, how long you played, and how long you played in one session, and how long you played in total. So let's see how this works. Ooh, dip switches. Oh no, we don't want to do that. So, okay. 1981 Konami Digital Entertainment. Advance to the base and okay. This is oddly stark. Let me know how the game volume is, by the way. Go ahead. So this is a kind of tank-ish game. Do we shoot the fuel or do we walk into it? Okay, we walk into it. Got it. This. Oh Jesus, this is loud. Fuck me. Let's turn it down a shade. So yeah, this game is actually pretty neat. This is very interesting. It's a kind of, I guess the closest comparison is like what is it? Frontline, but you have a fuel meter. You have to make sure you don't run out. Kind of similar to Scramble. Also, don't crash. Frontline, but good. That's actually pretty apt. I quite like this one. Oh, they destroyed my fuel. So can I crash into no? Yeah, carry warriors. That might be a good one. That might be a good point of comparison. But this is like way earlier. So we destroy TNT. We can blow up the walls. The Taito UFO game. Ooh. I'm not sure which one. I guess this looks similar to Field Combat. That was Jalico. We want to be careful here. The coins are the game auto-saving for some reason. Because that didn't go so well, right? Guess what? This game has rewind. Hold on. Wait. So we can rewind and jump right back in. And this game has rewind mid-game as well. So that's nice. You know, you got save states, you got... To be fair, Arcade Archives doesn't have save states, so that's something. That's something in the game room's favour. Oh, we're running out of fuel. But here's the problem, right? I think this game is really cool, okay? But I'm also a sicko, right? This is not necessarily going to win over a casual audience. People are going to be, where Turtle? Where Contra? High score mode and caravan mode with added rewind. There is like a, yeah, the ranked mode only let you use one coin. So, you know, you were playing for keeps there. Field Combat is peak Jalico. I kinda like that game. Oh no! But yeah, I think the message that I kind of want to get across is I'm not necessarily dunking on the games themselves, right? I think it's a lot of it is just the execution and the fact that they didn't have more traditionally popular games to bolster the service, right? Not everyone's going to be a Strategy X sicko. I am, but not everyone is. And I guess that was kind of the market that they really wanted to go for. Essentially, this was the... this had the problem that Switch Online has for some people, like, oh, they're only adding weird stuff. Whereas for someone like me, that's a positive. That is a net benefit. That's like, oh hell yeah, give me fucking Joy Mech Fight. But you know, I'm not gonna make this worth Microsoft's time. You know what I mean? We need fuel. Oh, this is ice. Oh, we're slipping and sliding. So, I can understand from that angle why it was a failure, and not many people are necessarily going to spend 240 Microsoft points when they could spend a little extra and get, you know, something like Turtles Arcade, or, you know, YR Kung Fu with online multiplayer, because that's another big problem. Absolutely none of these games have online multiplayer. The base is 300 kilometers off. We will advance. Oh shit. Oh fuck. They did. YR Kung Fu and like Scramble. Oh, no, you know what? I'm rewinding. I'm not taking that. YR Kung Fu and Scramble were in the game room, and you could just buy the Xbox Live versions, you know, for slightly more money, and you got enhanced graphics. Quote unquote enhanced graphics. Yeah, you know, I've seen that description before, like the selection at a rental shop, and yeah, that's the stuff I want, man. I want to play weird stuff. I think like the best example for me personally is I absolutely would not have played Breath of Fire, like of my own volition. If they'd done like a straight re-release of Breath of Fire on the SNES, I'd be like, nah, I'm not interested. but it's part of my Nintendo subscription. Why not? And I did. I actually beat it. I got through, and I never get through RPGs. You know me. So, I like that. And I understand why it's not for everyone, but if I see one more Where Chrono Trigger, I'll probably scream. Oh, that's interesting. Because I seem to remember like Sonic the Hedgehog did pretty well on Virtual Console, right? Slip Zone, that's important. I yeah, I imagine it was though. Like, I imagine it wasn't a great deal for the third parties. Strategy X. Well, that's Strategy X. Ooh, options. Animation effects for the what? What is this? Oh, jeez. Oh no, no, we're not fucking with that. Oh, we can play. Oh, hold on. Can we play this? Yes, yes. Oh, this is peak. This is how it's meant to be seen. If you liked early Konami games, the game room was fucking for you. Finally, we've been fake gaming this entire time. God, this must look like absolute shit on stream. Oh, it's beautiful. we need to replace the CRT mode. Oh, this thing's fucked. This thing, we gotta get rid of this thing. This thing's going in the dumpster. The way it's meant to be played. The way you remember it. If you lived at a poorly maintained lived next to a poorly maintained arcade. Oh, it's beautiful. Amazing. Incredible. Superb. Okay, that's quite enough of that. But honestly, being real, Strategy X is pretty great. I recommend it. Oh, hello. So one thing that is nice is you got information about the game room itself. You also got history of the arcade. I imagine maybe some of this was plagiarized from Wikipedia. So you can read about the Atari 2600, originally called the VCS. And the Intellivision. That's weird. It doesn't have anything after around 2016. That's very odd. I don't see hyperlinks to Wikipedia. This can't be plagiarized. At least it wasn't AI generated. That is true. we weren't that far back. We weren't that far gone back in 2010. Okay, let's. So that's our first game. Ooh, we may also enjoy Battleantis. Unfortunately, we can't go straight to Battleantis, so because this fucking thing's shut down, we have to go all the way around here. Jungler, my beloved. I used up the game demo. We can't play it, sorry. But we can play one of the games that launched with the game room. Oh goodness, thank you for the 100 bits, Epicai. The emulation on this is it varies wildly with the arcade games. Like City Bomber runs like garbage, as I remember. I think Devastators like doesn't have the strike priority glitch, so that's something. But the emulation is really snotty. Some of it's alright, some of it is very much not. the emulation quality is intriguing, intoxicating, fascinating. Yeah, it's not old MAME, that's something. So, okay, right. Here's how playing the demo stuff works. We get one shot at this. Jesus. Now, remember, this was their opening gambit. This was like, this is the game that's gonna get people to play the game room. A muddy looking Space Invaders knockoff. Duh. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Don't you want to buy a full copy of this now? Right now? This was 87 Konami, which is a strange time to be alive. And now's whack-a-mole. So the idea is that if they get to the bottom of the screen, they'll try and jump you, and you will die. And there's not actually that much you can do. Like, there's nothing I can do here. I'm fucked. So there was 188 games in total, and there were 240 Microsoft points each, which was about £3.29 ish. So if you use some maths, you can figure out how much it would cost. The game packs themselves were free, and so was the app, but everything else cost money. Again, this is something that the game room launched with, and the game randomly freezing wasn't me. That was just the game. That was just what I am presenting to you here. Fuck. Oh, it does let us continue at least. If we quit out of this though, that's it. We're done. We have to make the most of Atlantis while we're here. Oh, and it lets us rewind too. Oh. This, oh god. Oh man, I am so, I am so annoyed that I missed out on PlayStation Home. I wanted to see the Spelunker room so bad. What I really wanted was there was like a Namco museum for PlayStation Home. They had like an exclusive version of Xevious, I think. Like Xevious Resurrection. Never seen it. Really want to try it. But no, we're here playing Batlantis forever. I seem to remember, even back in 2010... You know what? Fuck that. Even back in 2010, when I saw like the games that were available on Game Room, I was like, did they really put Batlantis on here? That sucks. Yeah, the IREM stuff was really cool as well. There was a Spelunker room. There was a full like R-type mini game, right? Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done with Batlantis. Well, what gives you that idea, Kak? You are a good player. Enter your initials. Can do. Thank you for playing. Okay, 45,120 points. So if someone can figure out what that would convert to in dollars, we'll be in business. 584 US dollars. Oh, that's almost 599 US dollars. You could have got a PlayStation 3 for this. But no, I want to play Batlantis. I want the full experience. Still less than an iPhone. Oh, okay. So here's the thing, right? Okay, let's take a look at game instructions. Control Cyprius 3, a hero who must defend his castle from enemy invaders. Oh, you have to get 2 power-ups in order to shoot sideways. Okay. Yeah, at the very least, you get, like, plenty of demo time, but... Oh, wait, hold on. I've just noticed. Yeah, there is a timer. I think it's, like, maybe 10 minutes? How long have we been playing Batlantis? It feels like several decades. But yeah, there is a timer on the demo, and once you're done... You know what? Fuck it. Let's wring as much as we can out of Batlantis. At the very least, it doesn't... Is that going up? Okay, no, it's going down. We might as well wring as much entertainment as we can out of Batlantis. We're playing until the game makes us stop. So if I... Oh, fuck. Hold on. So if I get the second one... Aha! Okay, so that's how this works. Understood. So if you get a second power-up, you can defend yourself. I see. But it's only time limited. There was a virtual theater in PlayStation Home? That sounds good. Ooh. Oh, I'm dead. I did do a little maths beforehand. My understanding is that adjusted for inflation, these Game Room games are about the same price as Arcade Archives games are now. And I know that there... how much? Oh god, we've still got 2 minutes, nearly 3 minutes left. So yeah, these are roughly, give or take, about as much as Arcade Archives games are nowadays. At least converted to pounds. Where Arcade Archives have the edge, I would say, is that generally they have better features, better emulation, and, you know, they've got the advantage of having a much better game library. I mean, Hamster haven't resorted to re-releasing Batlantis yet. They're not that desperate. Nope. They do, but not all of them. I don't think Daytona Twinbee has any dip switches you can mess with. But you also have the preference options in, admittedly, not every Arcade Archives release, but I would generally say the feature suite is maybe slightly better in Arcade Archives. How is time? We've got 51 seconds. Also, oh, a Helvetica Standard. Thank you for following. That is a very good name. Oh no. Oh, these guys are getting so close. Duh. Let's insert a coin to play for 15 seconds. Let's go. One second left. Oh. And that's it. You get one free game, and you can buy a game session. This is a pro Nichijou stream, that's right. My favourite Helvetica Standard sketch is the one where the girl promises not to tell who the other one fancies. To be continued. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a new Nichijou volume. Good for them. I still need to read City. That was sort of the follow-up. I've got like a couple volumes of that. I still need to read it. Anyway, so okay, we we can't exit the game room yet. We have so much to do. Next is what's this game? Super Cobra. It was the direct sequel to Scramble and built using the Scramble game engine with minor modifications. They even acknowledged Stern. I wasn't expecting them to do that. So, game instructions. I actually really like Super Cobra. You get like, we can continue if we want. 6 years ago, damn. 1981 Konami Digital Entertainment. Invade the... I forgot that that's the intro. Invade the base and carry away booty. Can do. So yeah, this sure is Scramble. But I don't know, I like this one. Annoyingly, this did not get... I think this is one of the Arcade Archives games missing from the European PlayStation Network for some reason. There's a whole bunch of those for some... God knows why. Okay, oh, this is tricky. Ooh, fuck. Professor, what's another name for pirate treasure? Ah, booty. You know what? No, I'm not taking that. Yeah, where's the rainbow trash? I can't get into this at all. But no, this is this 1,000 miles cleared. Yeah, we're not just invaders, we're raiders. Working overtime. No. I just want to. We won't abuse the rewind. We'll just see what we can. I'd like to at least get to the next area. Oh, is that gonna be no? Sadly, Super Cobra did not get an enhanced version like Scramble did on Xbox Live. I would have paid for that. Yeah, they'll never. No one suspects the helicopter. Although, is it the helicopter that's called Super Cobra? Who is the Super Cobra of this game? Total mystery. We'll never know. Oh fuck, we're running out of fuel. We're about to blow up. Oh, good. Yeah, no, that seems correct. That seems right. We'll have another credit. We'll try again. Why not? I'm not especially good at this game, but I like it. Invade the vase. Bonus chopper. It's got a little $sign on it. That's good. Yeah, everyone trusts helicopters. Why would you not? Incidentally, I am playing on a Xbox 360 pad just for convenience. I didn't feel like navigating all the menus with an arcade stick, and also you cannot reconfigure the controls at all. You are stuck with what they give you. I don't think there's any auto fire either. Actually, let me check. No, that's not it. Controls. Nope, there is no auto fire. They did not have the foresight to cater to weirdos. And yeah, Arcade Archives lets you reconfigure all the controls as you see fit, even including multiple rapid fire options in at least the ones they're releasing nowadays. I think some of the earlier ones didn't have them, but 1,000 miles cleared. Oh, it scrolls off. I hope the comparisons to Arcade Archives don't seem too cruel, but that is probably like the best sort of comparison, simply because there aren't that many other avenues for re-releasing arcade games these days. Except, I guess In and Rata-Laika Games are releasing certain arcade games again. Kinda hard to complain about $3.29 for Super Cobra when how much is Cannon Dancer again? How many extras does it have? Just asking questions. Just making sure that we're on the same page. That's sort of the thing. Like they were sort of. Well, that was Oritachi Gessen series. That was actually by Hamster. They've become considerably better at their craft since then. But yeah, those releases are junk. They are really bad. And hilariously, the Haunted Castle one comes with a super play that gives up at the I think it's like at the halfway point. Hold on, there's a big message here. Let me. Oh. There's. Oh fuck! That's right. There's no dip switches in Cannon Dancer. Oh, that's rough. Even the... I'm pretty sure the Wonder Boy set even had dip switches. Authentic Haunted Castle experience, giving up halfway through. Yeah, that's right. You know what? Let's see if we can get past this cave. Okay, full disclosure. They had Cannon Dancer on half price the other week, and I used my stored up Nintendo coins to get it, and I was actually genuinely shocked at how few features there were. There is an entire discussion to be had about the value of retro games that I'd rather not get into, but I think it's safe to say that's not how you do it. If you're asking for a premium price, give a premium experience. That'll do. There isn't even a gallery. What are they doing? Yeah, definitely wait for a discount on that one. That'll be $30. Oh, did they? Ooh, 1989 through Pony Canyon. There was an arcade actual Super Play VHS tape for Haunted Castle, in case you need some sick tips. So, these medals that keep popping up, these are basically the core of the game experience and the achievements. The more medals you get, the more you level up. The more you level up, the more junk you unlock for your arcades. And as you can see here, they're basically like the backbone of the achievements. So I remember back in the day, people were like on message boards trying to figure out the cheapest way to get all the achievements in this game, but there's no getting around this one. That one you gotta earn. Do you know a stream like that, opponent? Would it happen to be an old-timey computer show of some kind? So, okay, that's Super Cobra. Oh! Wait, huh? I didn't put the Konami code in. That's better. So, we're moving on. This is Black Widow. Black Widow is one of the first Atari games to use a twin-stick control method. Innovative method of destroying enemies with players luring enemies into each other to destroy both at once. This gameplay is consistently noted as being extremely intense. So, that's game history instructions. Now, I can't remember, was this on Atari Anthology, the PS2 set? I think I just got this because I really like Black Widow. We do have a couple more dip switches here at least. Now, this is a vector... Oh, jeez. Oh, that doesn't look right. Is this the right aspect ratio? This doesn't look right at all. Anyway, so yeah, this is a vector game, so it doesn't quite look right. I think there's a little bit of glow on everything. Is there a... No, there's no extra options here. Anyway, oh, look at him. Oh, look at him, he's so mad. Press start to begin. Where's the... Start button. Start? Where's... Hello? So yeah, there's like a tiny bit of glow. Oh, fuck. Hold on. This doesn't look... Oh, we can make it wider. Yes! At last. Finally, we are gaming. We're gaming in the game room. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. So yeah, if you push these out, you get points. You got to grab the dollar signs because that's what Striders feast on, don't you know? This game is actually really cool. I need to try there was a remake recently that I need to try. If you don't push those eggs out fast enough, they grow into other enemies. Widen. Okay, let's switch that off. I've had it. No, we can't do that. Oh, there we are. Oh, it's so small. I guess this isn't too bad for like a vector game. You know, the presentation here. The glow does come off a bit better in this cabinet view. Ooh, bonus wave. Got him. So yeah, all the Atari games that you'd expect showed up here. You know, Asteroids, Lunar Lander, Battlezone before that got bought by Rebellion. I'm pretty sure Battlezone was in here. I believe the controls for like the Breakout games, especially on Atari 2600, are particularly terrible. Like this collection does not do analog very well at all. The red walls mean that we can't walk through it. Ah. Oh, we can push them into the middle as well. Ooh, that's handy. That's good data. Oh. So yeah, if you've never played Black Widow, this game's great. I really like this. Oh. I'm not very good at it, as you can see. I'm not sure. Has it lost all my high scores? I guess it has. What is arcade mode? Oh, you get the arcade in the. I see. It's not. I don't really like that. Push eggs off web before they hatch. Shoot grenade bugs with caution. But yeah, there's an attempt to do the glow here. I think I get the feeling other emulators do it better. There's no real replicating it, unfortunately. I've played like a. Can I? Thank you. Where is start button? I'm pressing the start button and this whatever. Wait, hold on. We got to see the difficulty names. Hank, wait a minute. So for sure, far out, intense. Good. Now, whoops. So that green bug doesn't actually hurt us, I don't think. All it does is it steals money from us. So you've essentially always got a rival on screen. You'll just try and steal your points away from you. Helpfully, the bug they're targeting is actually highlighted. Ah, he hatched. Push left. Oh, push left stick and start. Okay. I couldn't read. Yeah, the spider's face changing with the difficulty level is a cute touch. Yeah, see, the enemy is about to target hatches, flashes. Fuck. We will eventually find a way to do like a full Atari stream. There's a lot of Atari arcade games that I really like. No, that egg's gonna hatch. But yeah, I like Black Widow. I like Lunar Lander. Aka R is excellent. I'm really glad that that's been freed from purgatory. I still need to play the Jeff Minter one though. I think I did try Crystal Castles on here, and I don't remember the trackball controls being great. Crystal Castles was one of the launch titles, at least. So, you know, it's got that going for it. So that red enemy, you have to wait for your rival to defeat it for you. Next bonus, 40,000. Ooh, we're close. Fuck. Oh no, we were so close to an extend. We're in spitting distance. There it is. Isn't there like... fuck. I think there's like an achievement people still haven't worked out in the Jeff Minter one. Which sounds about right. That seems correct. Oh well. Wave 11, that's not bad. We'll take that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this deleted my high scores. That's unfortunate. Again, to be honest, it's a miracle this is working at all, quite frankly. You're lucky you're getting a stream. This did have leaderboards. We can't view them. The game room server is not available at this time. It shut down over 5 years ago. What are you doing playing this? And here is the only 2600 game I bought. Originally billed as a space nightmare. So we do get instructions. Destroy the strange objects before they reach you. So we do get to see the 2600 interface, I guess. So, yeah, there's no dip switches for this. There's local multiplayer. That might be important later. Okay, fuck, how do we do this? Game reset. Game select. At least it makes a funny noise. Game guided or straight missiles. Okay. You can switch it to black and white if you want. Power, that's already switched on. I don't think that does anything. Okay, we should be good. Start the proceed. Engage. How do... Oh my god. This is really embarrassing. I don't... To start the game... There we go. Got it. Okay. Yeah, this one... I don't know my Atari 2600 very well. I am... No, not taking that. This is like way before my time, but I do like this one. This is it's a nice little gallery shooter. I think these are meant to be hamburgers. It's nice and quick paced. Oh dear. Oh god, they're getting so close. I must carve a path to victory. So the difficulty thing lets us move the missile mid-flight, whereas the other one, it's more Space Invader style. So this takes a little getting used to, but this I like this one. This one's cool. Now, to be fair, the game room was a more interesting proposition in the UK if you wanted to play Activision Atari 2600 games on a modern console, because I think the only collection up to this point was Activision Anthology on the PlayStation 2, and that run in 50 Hz. So all the games are 17% slower. So, you know, this might be a better option. Yeah, it is a little Astro Blaster. It's got some interesting way it scrolls. There are no Intellivision ports to Famicom hardware. Not here. It's all pure Intellivision, baby. I didn't buy any Intellivision games when they were new, so we will have to rely on a demo for that. Ooh, extend. As you can see, the game is slowly getting faster, more intense. We'll try fixed missiles in a second. Man, it's hard to hit these things. Copyright 1982. What was the... Straight missiles. Yeah, this is more traditional. They just you cannot alter their trajectory once in mid-flight. Now, which Call of Duty is it that has like a 2600 emulator in it? Does it have Mega Mania? If they wanted to really... I think Activision still owns the Infocom library, right? They should put like Zork in a Call of Duty game. just in the middle of multiplayer, just no, I'm gonna be eaten by a Gru. Give me a minute. I'm bad at this. But I don't know the Atari 2600 enough to know if this is good emulation or not, but it seems fine. Is it worth everything else with the game room though? That is the question one must ask. That's the question you got to answer yourself. Also, hopefully the game volume is all right. The volume levels in this are all over the shop because of all the different games. So I'm unsure. No, not yet. Yes. I mean, yeah, this looks like a 2600. I've seen a 2600 game before. This looks correct. Volume's fine, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna be paranoid about that this entire stream. And we're only 4 games in. We got 21 games in total. Oh boy. Oh well. Okay, so that's Mega Mania. So we're back here. Pooyan was released in 1982. It is an early Q-em-up. Is it? Pooyan means little pigs in Japanese. Did you know that? You are the mama pig and your little pigs have been captured by the pack of wolves. How will you rescue them? The answer involves an elevator, helium balloons, and steak. At least someone had fun writing these descriptions. Famously, this is the basis for a secret mission in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. And it even has the music. One day in the forest. Mama, help. Oh, boy. So, you might be wondering where the music is. I'd love to tell you. But I don't know where it is. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, right. Okay. You know what? No, we'll reset. Hang on. That wasn't going anywhere. Yeah, some of the Konami games here just did not have music at all, and I think it might be a copyright thing. I'm pretty sure Scooter Shooter didn't have music. Yeah, Scooter Shooter was on here. But there's meant to be music here, and there's nothing. If anyone happens to know, I think it might be like music they thought was in the public domain kind of thing. Oh, that was a good shot. Because the mini game in, I'm not overly familiar with Arcade Pooyan for God knows what reason. I just never, just one of those games I never got around to. But like the version in Peace Walker does have music. I'm not sure what the deal is. Oh, the Arcade Archives version has the music. Okay. Because I know I'm pretty sure they changed some of the music in Arcade Archives Frogger. I know that much. Would you really call this a Q-em-up in the same in the style of Twinbee? I don't know. This is nice though. Number of pigs taken 3. Oh, they've got the balloons have multiple shots now. Oh. They got me. It has shmup elements, yes. It's just weird without the music though. It's oddly stark. Oh, so somebody just walked. Oh yeah, I can see the arcade in the background. Oh look, in my avatar is it actually reflecting my gameplay on the screen? That's pretty cool. I think it is. If you look in the back, you can see my gameplay is being actively reflected on the screen. I like the little animation of the pigs moving the thing up and down. My playtime was 3 minutes. There we go. Konami, 1982. My playtime in this arcade is operator approved. We hit the sweet spot of 3 minutes. Wasn't it like something like 1 minute 30? Booyan. Oh, no. Oh, so that's how stake works. 1 wolf is 400 points. 2 wolves is 400 plus 800 points. Some wolves. That's good. Some wolves. Not all, but some. Yep. Yeah, 1 day in the forest. Oh, I want to at least get to the 3rd board. I think we can do that. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, you missed. Oh, no, we let 1 wolf past. That's okay, though. Oh, they'll try and bite you if you... Oh, okay. I see. Oh, we missed 1. Okay, got him. Nice. Yeah, I quite like this one. Cute little game. Where's the enhanced Xbox Live version though, you cowards? Where's the? I want to see hyper realistic pigs. Yeah, there is seriously no music in this version. It is not here. I think off the top of my head, the other Konami games that have this problem here are Scooter Shooter and I think there was at least 1 more, but I can't remember which one it was. I'm annoyed that I didn't get Scooter Shooter. That would have been perfect for this stream, but sadly we have been denied. I don't know if Frogger was actually on the game room is the thing. I genuinely don't remember if they included Frogger or if they saved that for Xbox Live. Maybe it was. I do have a link to a list of all the games on Game Room, but I'm saving that until the end. I wanna bring sort of bring things into perspective for the viewer. I want them to know the true horror of the Game Room. Oh. Oh yeah, just in general. Yeah. No. Again, even though they had Konami, they didn't... How do I... Okay, got him. Oh, we freed the pigs. Mama, we did it. Excellent. Mission accomplished. Back to... Back to Outer Heaven. Oh, bonus stage. Back to Mother Base. Oh, I see. You only get the stakes here. You have to get the right angle. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the only planned and semi-announced Konami arcade game that did not make it into the actual game is Sunset Riders, which cruelly the game advertises on the video wall, but was never made available to buy. Oh no! This is this is a disaster. Oh, this has all gone wrong. The wolves have overrun us. Turns out I'm hot garbage at Puyan, but I did play for longer. I don't think that's a bonus stage where you can die. I don't think it is. Oh look, I've got a little crowd around me. Huh? Check that out. It's just like I'm in a real arcade. Yeah, check that out. They're all applauding me. I bet at least all of these people have not logged in for several decades. Moving swiftly on. Tutankhamun was originally going to be called Tutankhamun, but when the game's display changed from horizontal to vertical, the title would no longer fit on the screen, hence the shortened title. A Tutankhamun game cabinet can be seen in the hit 1983 movie War Games. Programmed by H. Tanigeki, Tutankhamun was released by Konami in 1982. This came out as part of the DS Konami Arcade Collection as Horror Maze for some reason. I'm not sure why. We've got a couple diff switches. Okay. 1982 Konami Digital Entertainment. Mystery. So many mysteries here. I don't remember how to play this. Okay, so it's those are some Williams Midway ass sound effects. How do I do this again? Right, okay, let's read the instructions. That might help. Collect keys to unlock doors. Shoot any monsters until the time limit expires. So we can shoot stuff. What are the controls? Shoot left and shoot right. Got it. Okay. There's no quick way to reset, unfortunately. I guess we can time warp. Okay, so there we go. But we can only shoot left and right. We can't shoot up. We gotta get out of here. $500. We only have until the time limit to use our weapons. I was greedy. Hold on. There's the flash bomb. Okay. The maze at the top is cute. I like that. And yes, this is a classic Konami game with the J. Bird. Bird is here. Oh no. I gotta say, this game does not gel well with the Xbox 360's D-pad. I should have played this on a 4-way gate. Alas. Oh, the music only plays when you're moving. That's good. Okay, we got the key. Ugh. Okay. Ah. Why can't we pick that up? What is happening here? No. No, we got to at least clear this stage. Why won't it let me grab this one? Is this something I'm doing wrong? I guess we'll Ah, wait, no, I get it. It's a different key. I see. Now we got this open arena. Oh, I don't like. Oh, gee. Oh no. Gonna stand at the bottom here. It's the only place I can be safe. Oh, I have to go back and get the. Okay. No, let me win. Let me win. Oh no, there's still a bullet on the screen. Is the problem? Okay. Oh, that's a, no. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I'll know when I'm beaten. There was no getting out of that one. You've qualified for the Great Explorer. Thank you. Flash stick to enter. There we go. Okay, we go back in. We do it again. At least some of these games I've got to just remember how to play them. And, you know, not be terrible at them. That might be the way to do it. Just play better. Choose not to get hit. But you see, I thought the key was for the those warps, but no, you can just use those warps whenever you want. The animation on the birds is great. I love that. Okay. Just let me do this one stage without dying. I deserve at least that much. I'm putting up with a lot here, Game Room. What is the 2600 version like? I've never played it. And now we have the map. Stage 2. I guess they just want you to move along quickly. They don't want you to dilly-dally, because then the more dangerous enemies start showing up. So what we need to do is we need to... Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, absolutely no way. No way I'm getting out of that. What even is this enemy? I don't like it. Are they like spiders? Like, there's, I had to use the bomb there. There's just no way. I'm not gonna lie. Playing this on pad was a big mistake. Getting those up directions is just not happening. Now we need to get back in somehow. I'll take that death. It will send me back a little. Which works for me. Because now we can grab this key. Oh. No, not like that. Okay, good. We will see the third stage of Tutankhamun. Good. Ooh, big treasure. We must warp into the snake's den. Oh, what is that? that's a really good enemy. I like that. Okay, let's. That's the last time. I'm not going to use the warp back in. Yeah, that seems about right. I guess this is an early ancestor to Crypt Killer. Henry Explorers. At least the people in my arcade seem to think I'm playing well. They're probably just being polite. Okay, one more go. We have to be bolder. We have to move quickly. Because otherwise we... Oh, motherfucker! We start getting the really bad enemies. Oh. What am I doing? You know what? No. Okay. That was a mulligan. That was a button check. One more time. I love that it insists on putting the copyright at the top of the screen every time you load a game up in this. It's really funny. I didn't need to bother with any of that. I just need to... No, this D-pad sucks. I've forgotten how bad it is. No, Can you imagine playing like Pac-Man Championship Edition on this thing? I'm playing on the classic Xbox 360 controller. Maybe I should have plugged in the Duke instead. Alas. Where's the key? Ah. I was probably not doing it the right way. I think you don't want to hold the direction. It still doesn't feel great. But yeah, like if you wanted to play Tutankhamun, it was this or the DS version. Those are your choices. That's enough of Tutankhamun. I may also enjoy Jungler, you say. Alas, we cannot sample it. Now here's a video game. Food Fight was developed and released by Atari in 1983. The game boasts 125 recognized levels, which only the best of the best can take on. The game had a unique instant replay feature that triggered if the player had some close calls during the round. If this occurs, the entire round replays to the tune of wacky background music. This was the first proper home port of Food Fight outside like the Atari 7200? There wasn't a version of Food Fight, like the arcade Food Fight, until this. And it's only recently been re-released. It's on the Atari 50th. Extremely curious that they don't mention General Computer Corporation. Huh, that's weird. No dip switches, because fuck you. Atari Interactive, huh? Is that what it is? Oh, it's beautiful. Yes. Introducing Oscar, Angelo, Jacques, Zorba, starring Charlie Chuck. Recently showcased on A Question of Character. Eat the cone before it melts. Behold as Charlie Chuck unhinges his jaw. In just a moment. GCC moment. Avoid food thrown by chefs. Chef falls into hole, 200 points. Watch out for open holes. Yeah, this game rules. This used a what is the name of this type of joystick? Is it a Hall effect joystick? But basically, you had way more directions to point in than you thought you would. No, it's not a loop lever. Loop lever is like, this is not Ikari Warrior style. It's a special type of joystick that has like way more directions than 8. And not a trackball either. This game rules. I really like this game. You got limited ammunition. And yeah, this is really well animated. And it does work pretty well with an analog stick, which is what I'm using here. And I believe this game was part of the agreement that GCC got into with Atari to you know, stop making unlicensed hacks of their arcade games. One of the other games was Nightmare, if I remember right, which was absolutely never... Which did not get past the prototype phase. And yeah, this game has friendly fire, surprisingly. Enemy chefs will hurt each other if they happen to be in their line of fire. You can use this to your advantage. And watermelons are special in that they never run out of ammo, so you can stand on top of one and just keep launching. Yeah, the smug face is so good. Fabulous food flingers. I also really like the way the ice cream drips. That's a really nice touch. Fuck it. We can't go any further. Eat the cone. And like little touches, like how the piles of food slowly get smaller. This is such a cool game. I really like it. Yeah, that smug face. He's very full of himself. I'm not sure what the play is to get the most points. I don't think it's the time bonus. I think because if the ice cream runs out, you do lose a life. So you sort of have to balance between nailing as many chefs as you can and getting to the ice cream in time. Do you make that face when you eat ice cream as well? It's surprisingly common. I think we all do. But yeah, on the watermelon stages, you basically get infinite ammo. Ooh, 99 format. That's a good idea, actually. I think that would work. You'd have to make the arenas a lot bigger, obviously. You'd have to have some kind of mechanic for refilling the food. Oh, that'd be good. I don't know about any of you, but I have been playing F-Zero 99 lately. It's pretty good. I'm never getting first place, but I'm having fun. You'd think it wouldn't work, but it kind of does. No. No. The way the joystick originally worked does make it a little difficult to aim sometimes, but if you use the visual cue of both his eyes and the arm, you can get a better feel for it. It takes a little practice. I would go so far as to say this was one of the Game Room's killer apps. This game is great. It's mostly well emulated, and it's just really fun. God knows how they did manage to pull out a good game for the Game Room, at least one. Not that I'm saying those Konami games you've been playing are bad, but this is where it's at for me. I've managed to make like top 30 at least once. And I have crossed the starting line first at least once, but it's pretty tough. It's fun though. Although I am a coward, I've only really played as Blue Falcon so far. I need to expand my horizons. Okay, let's not get greedy on this stage. Let's just do what we have to. That's better. Hey, extend, baby. That face is the first thing you saw. Yeah, it's also the last thing you see before you leave the game room. Anyway, this is the banana round. Yeah, no, I was struggling with that one as well. I did get it eventually, but at least once I had like 9 races without a crash, and I got that little bit too greedy. and I threw it all away. One more go. I love Food Fight. And if you want to play this game nowadays, it is on Atari 50th. I would say go for it if you want that. I can't remember, does Atari 50th have Maze Invaders or not? Maze Invaders is weird. We will have to look at Atari 50th at some point. We briefly looked at it when I played Atari Karts for some reason, but we'll probably skip over like the 2600 stuff, but we'll definitely look at like the arcade games. Someday. I do love that there's friendly fire. That's a neat little touch. And I've still got a banana. Listen, I streamed Atari. Let's see that again! Instant replay, let's go! Hell yes! Let's see that again! that's good. Eat the cone. I wonder what triggers that. I bet arcade operators love that option. What if you could switch it off? As I know, we don't want kids basking in their glory. Oh, we nearly. I get it. It seems like it should be one of the earliest. I can't think of any other examples off the top of my head. Main does not have a dip switch. Let's see if this does. Maybe it does. Oh, hold on. No. Wrong option. Yeah, get me out. Classic mode. No, okay, no. Maybe it doesn't. That's kind of surprising. Anyway, that's Food Fight. I really like Food Fight. We now move on to Juno First. Notice the name drop of Space Invaders and Galaga. Games notably not in the game room. Juno First allows players to move their ships forward and back. Okay, this game's pretty cool. Oh. Thanks for the instructions. So, controls? Warp 5, got it. Okay. Oh, that is the default, I promise you. It does actually default to easiest. I I'd kind of forgotten about this, but some of these earlier Konami arcade games feel very Williams Midway inspired. Like this, like a lot of these sound effects are just straight up from in the style of Defender. Even like the tiny text reminds me of those kinds of games. We got 3 warps if we want to use them, but I think we're good. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. You can hold the button to fire out like 4 shots at once. Ooh. That shot came from downtown. There was no getting out of that one. What does the warp do? It disappears. I see. Oh no, it's gone. Gone forever. Yeah, this game is this is one of my favorites from the game. I'd never heard of it before this. I think this game is pretty great. It's certainly got a look to it. I wonder if this was inspired a little by Radar Scope, maybe. The star field is surprisingly effective at creating a sense of space. Oh no. What's this? Oh, no, it's gone. Oh, this game's getting intense already. Whoop. I'm out. Ah. Okay, one more. Come on, that's just a bubble sound effect. I wonder what hardware this stuff was on. T. But yeah, this is the thing. This is kind of the game that I would like. That I like to see on a service like this, but it's definitely not the sort of thing the casual player would be necessarily interested in, which is kind of a shame. I think this is really fun. Maybe if they just lowered the price just a little bit to make it more tempting a proposition. And of course, maybe if they had a wider variety of publishers, I think that's like to me, that's the biggest death knell for the game room. It's just the games. There were interesting games that were there, but there just wasn't enough of them, and not enough variety. And clogging the service with Intellivision and Atari 2600 games was like a big mistake. That's kind of why I like Arcade Archives, because, you know, what are we getting this week? A game from Athena, of all people. Sadly not JJ Squawkers, maybe in the future. But, you know, there's like lots of weird variety, but there's also some like genuine bona fide hits like Sunset Riders. You know, the good Namco stuff, etc, etc. If Hamster made a game room with the Arcade Archives selection, I'd be down for that. They can, yeah, absolutely, just take my money. Hopefully it wouldn't be as buggy as Game Room. You may have noticed that we started this stream inside the Game Room already. That's just to make sure the fucking thing worked. This game crashed all the time. I remember it crashing a lot back when it was new. It crashes a lot now. And there's also, like, sometimes it would not load up all the games properly, and that would have meant this stream would be even more of a disaster than it already is. So I was like, okay, we have to sort this out. We have to make sure this game is booted up before the stream even begins. I need to use the warp more. But yeah, this is a cool game. I like this. Nope. Oh, oops. Okay, that's enough of Juno first. Stop telling me to play Battleantis Game Room. No. Okay, so before we move on to the next game, what I want to try and do is show what other features there were that we can't show. So what's the best way to show this? Options, information. So what remains is My Arcade, right? You can you were able to visit your friends' customized arcades, which was nice, and you could play their games for tokens that you I think you could buy tokens or like earn them somehow. Each friend who visits your arcade or plays one of your games gives you 1 token. So they visit your arcade and you get tokens for them playing your games, right? Ranked mode had leaderboards and high scores. See, it still says you have to buy them with Microsoft points. There were medals to earn. Challenges. Now this was interesting. You could send you could challenge your friend to a specific game. And, get them to see if they could beat your high score, which was nice. There was a showcase arcade that showed off the new games that were on the way. You could save replays, and you could watch replays of other players to see how they played the game, so you could figure out, how to get better at the games, which I think was a really neat idea. You can still save your own replays, but downloading other replays is no longer possible. Now, you might have noticed that there's a big feature missing from that list. There's no online multiplayer at all. This is an issue I've got with Arcade Archives as well, but why not? That seems like a really obvious thing to put in. Especially since, this game was heavily touted for its community features and you can't even play a round of Twinbee together. I don't know, that's not great. Anyway, moving on. Megazone. We're in 1983. How do we play this one? Amphibious ship up the river. At least they provide, controls and instructions. Okay. Then the div switches. Okie dokie. 1983 Konami Digital Entertainment. And they do include the boot up, which is cute. Ooh, there's a map. I wonder what game this is inspired by. Nah, it's not Xevious. There's no bomb button. We just get the one fire type. Xevious was a big hit in Japanese arcades, did you know? And for a short time period, everyone wanted to be Xevious. Right in the side. Oh, that's where we are on the map. Good to know. Can't shoot through the bushes, understood. Ooh. I think all things considered, I'd rather be playing Strategy X, but this is fine. It does exactly what it intends to do. It's got some jams as well. That's something. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, the game history tended to be more robust in the Atari 2600 games, because they probably had more to work with. But yeah, they're pretty barren. And as nice as the presentation is, it is very... Cue sounds of bouncing balls in a cup. Like, the avatar stuff is cute and all, but... And I do like that it shows what your actual gameplay when you've got that option enabled. But the emulation is snotty at best, and it could have been... I don't think the idea is bad. I just think the execution was really rough, is my personal take on it. And yeah, they just did not have the games. Rod Todgers currently has the world record for this game. I wouldn't be surprised if there were a lot of cheaters on here. I can assure you, all of this terrible gameplay and high scores, they're all my own. Game over. We got like a third of the way through. I'm not a huge fan of this. It's not my thing. That's fine. Wow, this is music. Oh no! Oh fuck. Okay. I'm not a huge I'm not a Megazone person. That's not the life I lead. But that's fine. Oh hey, check it out. This is Jailbreak was released by Konami Digital Entertainment in 1985 and is rumored to have been based upon John Carpenter's 1981 film Escape from New York. The game is known in Japan as Manhattan 24 Bunsho, New York City, 151 Nishi-Dai 100th Street. Oh! Gotta match me up. Yep, you got it. Thanks, Shark. We'll add that. Oh, where's the hat? There we go. So, okay, on that note, I gotta ask. I don't have an Xbox One or an Xbox Series, whatever. Do they still have avatars, or did they get rid of them? So yeah, this came out. This was last week's Arcade Archives release. A game finally freed from the shackles of Game Room. This is I nearly played this last week, but I figured I'd save it for this. Do your best. Good luck. So we don't want to kill the innocents because they give us weapons. Obviously, little Billy here was packing a rocket launcher. This has the classic Konami digital voice. Man, this sounds a lot worse than I remember it. And where is he? There's Batman. Now, there is something very important here. Oh, there's Batman again. No. There's something vital that we have to check here. See if they kept it in. No. Oh, okay, yeah. So that lady in the original arcade version is topless, and they hastily gave her a swimsuit but forgot to get rid of the nipples. Good job, Chrome. Let the hostages go. Yes, there's some great voices in this. I tell you what, I wanted to make sure that we saw that, so we'll play a proper credit now. God, this game's difficult. This game's really hard. The Arcade Archives version also gets rid of the topless lady. But it edits it in a slightly different way. Like, it gives you a two-top. Ugh.
Let's roll, Roger.
Oh no!
Let the hostages go.
The only punishment you get for killing hostages is you get your weapons taken away from you. Oh yeah, that's another thing that the Arcade Archives series does that this doesn't. Multiple regional variations. Obviously not all the time, but most of the time you get like Japanese and world versions. Oh no! Does this game do strange things with left to right inputs? Interesting. Oh, I think I've seen that TAS. Yeah, yeah. In case you're wondering, I don't think they ever got to double dribble on this service, so we don't get to hear the national anthem, I'm afraid to say.
Let the hostages go.
This game is weird though. The aiming is a bit like Contra, the arcade version, where if you shoot too early when changing direction, it sort of angles it funny. It's something you have to get used to. Man, I'm gonna have to compare this with the Arcade Archive sound, because this doesn't sound right. But yeah, this is essentially a destroyer from jail type game.
Let's roll, Roger.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this a bit more, because yeah, it does have shirtless Batman. The Arcade Archives version also has shirtless Batman. They didn't touch that. They were like, no, it must be preserved. But yeah, until like last week, this was the only way to play Jailbreak at home. No home ports, no nothing. Oops! I meant to shoot the barrel. Sorry, lady.
Let the hostages go.
Sadly, no. That's like one of the. That's one of the ones I really wish they included. Trash. That's good. No, they also never had added the English version of 64th Street, which is a great tragedy. I get the feeling like a lot of it is just what the company supplies to them, but I don't know.
Let the hostages go.
Editing out pixels is hard. That's true. Bringing these games up to code is, you know, there is actually like a lot of work. Like Bravo Man had to be edited. There's like a bunch of games that have like really subtle changes in the Arcade Archives versions.
Let the hostages go. Let's roll, Roger.
Roger. I think part of what makes this difficult is you don't quite know when the Molotov cocktails are going to actually hit the ground, so you don't know where is safe to stand. And they throw like a lot of them. Yes, Bravo Man did get rid of the Hitler portrait. There was also like a bunch of company parodies, but apparently they were taken out of the Wii Virtual Console version beforehand, so that's not a change exclusive to Arcade Archives. Yeah, there's no shadows. That's right. That's a good point. Oops. Oh no.
Let's roll. Roger.
I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the second stage, but the between stage interstitials are pretty great. It's just you arresting a bunch of people and it says, hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
Let the hostages go.
Implying that every other cop in the tri-state area is dead. And now this cop is too. Okay, let's that's enough for jailbreak. Oh, yeah, now we're fucking talking. Here we go. We got a real game. Twinbee was released by Konami in 1985. It never appeared in arcades outside Japan, but was released to the Nintendo DS in North America in 2007 under the name Rainbow Bell. Stay out of trouble. God, can you imagine if they got RoboCop for this? So yeah, they actually provide a decent amount of history for Twinbee. They mention, you know, there were anime, radio shows, the focus on voice acting. Let's see the controls. Okay, got it. Unfortunately, I seem to remember this one being really kind of glitchy. Like sometimes the... Yes. Hold on. I don't think we can... Can we skip this? I mean, I don't mind. It's just... I forgot that they left this in. Twinbee was on the Bubble system, alongside games like Nemesis and fuck, what else? Oh, Time Warp is you can rewind back through your gameplay. I'll demonstrate that in a second. It's morning somewhere. That's true. Ooh, this sounds a bit rough. Oh, this doesn't sound right at all. Oh, no. Oh, this sounds like shit. I'm sorry. I've been trying to be nice all this stream, but this sounds like dog shit. What have they done to you, Twinbee? Wow. Unfortunately, I fear that the further we get into... Because we are going year by year. Eventually things are going to get real rough. The Bubble ROM bit rotted. Like, the glitch I remember was like the stage 2 music cutting out. I didn't remember it like this. Oh, jeez. The fuck did Konami do? Did they just send them like a really fucked up board? Like, I am 1000% sure it doesn't sound like this. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, we got an extend at least. Ow. I'm not good at Twinbee. And I've lost an arm. Ah! the Twinbee session went well. That's a good eating noise at least. Oh, you can just barely hear the melody. Like just barely. It's a shame. This is I like Twinbee. Oh god, this sounds like shit. I'm genuinely shocked that it sounds this bad. Was there voices in the original Twinbee? I need to, one of these days I'm gonna get that DS collection because that was done by M2 and it seems like a pretty solid set. It's got the original Contra as well, which is surprising. Eggs. Ooh. Oh well, there goes my shield. Oh man, not only having one arm does make this a bit tougher. Okay, well, there we go. Yeah, it's got the bass line. Enter your name, please. Oh, I've got a crowd. And the kitten caboodle cat is... Oh, how many letters do I get? 4. Today's your best score. Surrounded by Twinbee appreciators. They know what's up. Also, I'm guessing that because the cabinet's changed again. Maybe it takes inputs while you're playing the games. Twinbee? Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry to do this to you all. I wish I could say I'd staged that for a goof, but I was genuinely taken aback. Wow. I think this is like one of the... I don't think this is... This is like fairly late in the Game Room's life as well. Maybe at this point they just stopped caring. They were just like, ugh. Do we have to? Why must we be doomed to work on more Atari 2600 games? The first boss screams, "I'm being hit." Oh! Yeah, no, the voices are completely missing here. That is something I will have to investigate on my own. Oh, that bass line though. unfortunately, we're not done with Twin B. I don't know if it's even being picked up by the stream, but the melody is there. Yeah, if this boss has voices, I don't hear it. Amazing. Incredible. This is the power of the Xbox 360. That's enough. Moving swiftly on. Oh, hell yes. Oh, this is a game people love. Yeah, did you know that they put Jackal on here? The original arcade Jackal? So, they explain the differences between the Japanese world and English and US versions. You only get the world version, I think. We play as the Jackal Squad. Controls. Grenades and machine gun, got it. Oh, the ROMs are okay, good. This battle will make your blood boil. So yeah, the gimmick here is that you can't move the direction of your gun, but you can throw grenades in any direction. Also, holy shit, this is loud. Hopefully he's not drowning me out. Our objective is to rescue the hostages. This game is famous for, if you've... To be honest, the most documentation that the game room ever received was giant bombs. You know what? I'm going to turn it down a little. That's way too loud. Giant Bomb would cover the game room every week without fail. And at one point, I can't remember who said it, but the line was uttered: "If if I die playing Jackal in the game room, it's a life worth living." So we have to rescue the hostages. We do eventually get to cash them in from huge bonus points. You know what? No. And this is definitely one of the later games for the game room, and man, they should have launched with this. This is like an easy game that, you know, to get people to try this thing out, because it's Jackal. Everyone loves Jackal. No. Oh my god. Oh, okay. There we are. Oh, we got a whole bunch of people we can rescue here. Hop in. We got plenty of room. I think there is like a limit eventually. And of course, you can just run enemy soldiers over, which is good. Yeah, I guess this is Konami's take on Commando. And that you've got a weapon that always aims upwards. It's just it's your gun this time rather than the explosives. Or am I thinking of something else? No. And once you've gathered up your hostages, you can get them on the helicopter back to freedom. Back to America. Presumably. One assumes. Stop. So the more you drop off at once, the more bonus points you get, but there are also enemies trying to kill you, so you have to balance the two. What I'm saying is, this is military time tunnel. Yeah, this was a very popular game. They got a NES conversion. It's and I think this is like the only arcade re-release of it. Like, it's never shown up again, which is really surprising. I tell you, we'll have a proper credit, no rewinding. We'll just see how far we can get on one credit. Now that I've demonstrated how the game works. But yeah, the game room had Jackal. That seems like such an easy, like selling point for the thing. You can play the arcade classic Jackal, but nope. Power up. I've never actually played the NES version of this, so I'm not sure how faithful it is. I imagine a lot of it's cut down because the graphics here are nice and detailed. But I do distinctly remember, like, people being legit excited about Jackal showing up on the game room. They were like, finally, they're releasing games I've heard of. Whereas I'm the sick who's like, ah, oh, hell yes, Tutankhamun. Or Kitten Caboodle, let's go. I'm not very good at Jackal, can you tell? And I don't know whether it's just my inexperience with this game, but the emulation seems alright here. It's not nearly as bad as friggin' Twin Beam was. Twin Beam's terrible. I can but imagine what Contra would have sounded like on this. Full! We are over encumbered. We got too many people. No, we're full. You're gonna have to. You're on your own, little buddy. Okay, let's see if we can get the full bonus. Absolutely not. That guy's gonna shoot us. Whoop. Yes! Power up. And even the helicopter even flies off. That's a cute touch. Whoop. Ah. Oh, it didn't power me down completely. That's good. Oh. 1 up, game over. Oh, it's got a little map too. I forgot about that. Game over. Konami 1986. Yeah, and at this point, we're at the old style Konami logo. Although I get the feeling that this was released after this, so the order is not necessarily correct. Yeah, Mr. Goemon is here. Mr. Goemon became a long-running video game series for Konami Digital Entertainment. The bacon logo, yeah, here it is. What is the controls? Attack, jump, throw. I'm not very good at Mr. Goemon, but here he is. Look at him go. back when Goemon just looked like this. This was pre this is before he got his robot friend. Lucky cat. Good. I think Sardoose did a one credit clear of this recently. Like not too long ago. They're much better at this than I am. Good work. More ukiyo-e video games. Yeah, we need more of them. I guess that Getsu Fumaden sequel would count for that. What? Oh, is this one of those, like, elephant things? Anyway, Mr. Goemon is back. Oh, that's definitely a booze jug. I recognize that when I see one. I've seen a Toho in my time. Yeah, of all the Konami games, this is a strange one to pick, but I'm glad it's here. Yeah, this game looks pretty tough. I'm glad you're able to beat it though. You did well. Oh no. Oh no. I'm dead as hell. Okay. Let's try one more time. Look, see, the cabinet's changed again. What is happening? Am I accidentally putting in the Konami code constantly? What's going on? I am. I'm somehow putting in the. Somehow the game is accepting inputs for the cheat to change the Konami cabinets. Oh, this is weird. If you look carefully in the background, the cabinets have changed. There's a code. You see. It must be just doing on a mashing. That's weird. Yeah, I guess so. As long as you can see the arcade in the back, it's letting it happen. But I swear I'm not putting it in intentionally. That's very strange. Oh, let's bounce this guy. Oh. So was this a 3-button game originally? Or was it like up to jump? I'm curious. Need a study on the input buffer in Microsoft Game Room. We do, though. We'll take that. Oh! Stealing from the rich, giving to the poor. See? Nah, I actually did just put in the Konami code there. Just to change them back. I'm not playing on those fucking Electrocoin Unicade cabs. No way. Hi, Camping Luna. We discovered that the sound emulation in this for Twinbee is really bad. So that's something we got going for us. Oh, the curtain is slowly closing on us. It's like this is a stage play. That's cute. The speech was completely fucked in this version, you say? Listen, if you want, would you mind DMing me that later or putting it in the chat? I'd like to see that. Always after real PCB footage of games. Nope. Okay, that's as far as I go in Mr. Goemon. I'm kind of garbage at it. Thank you. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. I'll copy that and look at it later. I'm going to put that in a little text file. Going to pop that here. Okay, very good. We'll take that. We'll take what we can get. Okay, that's Mr. Goemon. I've not played much of Mr. Goemon, apparently. I'm just not very good at it. Okay, so... Oh, shit, we had a fucking posse here. Damn. People really wanted to see Mr. Goemon play. Oh, this one makes me sad. The emulation in this is really rough, but I love this game. So we're gonna have a quick break. We'll be right back with more Game Room.
Breaking contact. Breaking contact. Breaking contact. Breaking contact.
I have been informed that there there is a Blu-ray release of I My Me that has way better quality than what Crunchyroll has, but I don't think I'll upgrade. I like the crunchy look of the screenshots I've got. So, oh man, this one's really sad. This is City Bomber. The game ran on the Nemesis hardware, which played host to numerous Konami digital entertainment classics of that time, including Gradius, not on this service, and Konami GT, which is. So I seem to remember the emulation being hot garbage for this. But both the flyer and the instructions here lie. It's a high-speed chase and you need to catch the criminals. Catch the criminals, you say? Well, if you watch the intro, you know that that's not true, like, at all. Check this out. I was thinking about it. I really like this game. Gunshot for a coin, gunshot for a coin inserted, that's good. Is there... Oh, this sounds really bad. So, is there any way to interpret that scene other than you just robbed a casino? Oh, the sound is so rough. This music is actually really good, but you ain't gonna hear it. So the entire objective is you have to. It's kind of like Spy Hunter, but you have a hard time limit. This game is incredibly sick. So you're shooting down helicopters, you're blowing up other cars on the road. It's great. All while racing against the clock. Can we destroy that one? Yes, we can. Yes, that is true. Konami were basically like, whatever. What parts do we have available today? And here's the best power-up. Saw Blade. You can just run through anything. Oh. Except water. Don't run in water. We should be able to make it to stage 4, hopefully. I don't think I've made it past that. Because there's no continues, I don't think. And this game gets rough. Ooh. Yes. Powerful. Yeah, you just get giant saw blades attached to your car. It's no big problem. And no, I completely get you. It's oh fuck. Where are you? Thanks. Yeah, infinite lives, but a hard time limit. I think it's infinite lives. We should just barely make it, I think. Being able to jump helps. Oh, the gate is so close. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? No. Does it? Oh, really? Is it in the Konami's Batman and Robin game? Interesting. I've never actually played that one. Ooh. I'll have to look that up. Like, you hear people screaming, there's gunshots, you are the criminal. There's no other way to interpret that. It's really funny. Ah, fuck. So one of the nice things about the gunshot when you upgrade it is it gets rid of enemies sort of that have passed you by as well, and you need to shoot as many enemies as possible, because the more you shoot, the higher bonus you get at the end of the stage, and that helps you. That gives you more time, and obviously the more time you have, the better. I don't think this one's going anywhere. I used to be pretty nice at this game. And I love that you could just casually take down a helicopter. That's great. There's even like a little bit of scaling on it. That's so good. We haven't exactly done great because we've missed like all the speed ups, but hopefully getting all these extra cars will help us out. Oh! Okay, no. No, we have to go back in. We have to do it again. This is the only home port to this game, by the way. And like, this is genuinely one of the games where I was like, I've never heard of this. This is so cool. And it just saddens me that it's stuck on the game room. There we go. Now we got speed. God, the music is way better than this, I promise you. I may have uploaded it to my YouTube channel. I can't remember. Sometimes I use my YouTube channel for things other than stream archives. Sometimes. You know what? I'm gonna do a little cheatsy music. Just a little bit. Just to guarantee that we see like a couple more stages of this. Ooh. Hi Rachel, we're stuck in the game room. Send help. We're playing City Bomber, which is great. Really done in by poor emulation here. Oh no. And this game does let you rewind time. I need to get this. This is an important item. Yes. Just saw blade through everything. Ooh. And it also lets you cut through those trees, which is very helpful. We should be getting another saw in a second, I think. Yeah, here we go. Oh, apparently not. This game does get very difficult because sometimes you just have to slow down. There's no way to deal with what is coming ahead. Or you could just cheat. Cheating is an option. Fuck. Yeah, this is Konami saying, "Oh, we got scaling. Check it out." Ow. I think we should be good though. Okay, we got the saw blade. We're all right. Because the next stage is just a kind of bonus stage. Ah, we're getting our stuff back. We're doing all right. We can jump again. Nope, not letting that happen. I guess figuring out where to slow down and where to speed up is the key to this game. Nah, this game doesn't cheat. I'm just bad. And you know, it's been a while. So now we just get to completely wreck the highway. And yeah, we are actually just like the game's flyer tries to tell you, oh no, you're chasing criminals. No, we are the criminal. Just let us be the criminal. Just don't lie to us. We know what we did. We robbed a casino. Close enough. Oh, let me keep my stuff. Okay. This stage I've never been able to clear because this is where the game gets really hard. Like there's a volcano. There's all sorts of shit. And you can drive up the side of mountains. What I'm saying is this game rules and you should play it. Just not in the game room. The game room seems to be a bad idea. If you want to play City Bomber. I also love the honking when there's a new. Oh, look at that scaling! Okay, let's see if we can. Yeah, there we go. I want to at least show off the volcano. Yes. And yeah, you could just shove like enemies and enemy cars like off the road and into the into buildings and shit. It's great. I suppose this is kind of like a follow-up to Road Fighter, maybe. But Road Fighter, I don't think had projectiles, right? No. There we go. Making sharp turns at high speed is very difficult in this game. Look! It's just a volcano. Oh, there's rocks and shit. Yes. At last we are gaming. Let's see if we can just get to the end of this one. Absolutely no way. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go out in style. Yes! Streamer, what is the clown car honk? That's when you pick up a special item. Yeah, I like the rewinding effect. It's very funny. It's pretty good. The painted lanes imply that this is an official public road that just winds up in a volcano. I love the detail of him knocking over the cans. That's a cute touch. It's like that street in Japan that goes through the middle of an office building, except it's a volcano. Good. I really wish the sound emulation was better here. It's so bad. No, that's I can't stand to listen to that music anymore. It's oh, we got people congratulating us. That's good. What's an oh, flak attack. I said that I was only picking up like Game Room's best and brightest. I'm not sure why I bought this. Flak attack was known as MX5000 in all regions except Japan. Bomb and fire. Got it. Okay. You know what? Once we're done with this one, I'll give a little look over the game room just in case people are late. They haven't seen it yet. Do your best. Good luck. Now, this is one that is available in our arcade archives. I think this is one of the earlier Konami ones. So there's a plane and a tank meter. I think we like power them up as we destroy particular each type of target. I think that's how it works. Yeah, this is man, the range on your gun is... Oh, no, it is. It's just you can barely see the bullets. That's the problem. I don't have much familiarity with this one. I'm not gonna lie. This is a Konami game that exists. I know that much. Was that a target I can hit? Oh, yes. Looks like it is. I want to see what happens when I fill one of these meters. I'm curious. I could read the instruction manual, but that's for cowards. I guess my shots do get slightly more powerful. Okay. That's flak attack. Oh God! You know, there is like this period of Konami's history where it's like some of their arcade games are rough. Let's use this time to show off the time warp feature. So we can warp to we don't get very long. But you can warp back. And you can either play or replay, or just jump back in. That's a cute feature. You know, no, I agree with you. Arcade Contra is like really rough. It's 05 Pro had a tweet that said something like, early 80s Konami were on fire. Later 90s Konami were on fire, you know, in a good way. Mid to late 80s Konami would set fire to your apartment if you asked them to make a game for you. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Shark. That's a good one. God, there's like, and unfortunately, like, a lot of those games are what they put in the game room. I'm thinking stuff like, late 80s Konami bought us Haunted Castle, that is correct. Surprisingly not here. That's not in game room. But this game is. Oh, there's the Nemesis hardware again. Oh, they referenced Black Panther. They should have put that in, cowards. So this game is absolutely incredibly sick. Kid and Caboodle, yes, and so is Quarth. So, you know, sometimes they got shit right. Oh, this game though, this game's great. I love this game. This is Hyper Crash. Press down gas pedal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
So the gimmick here is that you're constantly running out of fuel, and you must crush the other cars. No, not like this. No, let's restart. Yeah, I've seen the hitboxes in Arcade Gradius 3. I know that game's fucked up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
So, yeah, the idea here is you get more fuel by completely crushing your opponents. And if you manage to get multiple ones in a row... You know what? No, I'm not you get more bonus points. Look at this game. This is so good. There's a cool 3D effect on the side. Oh. Oh, now the music gets fucked up because we're running out of fuel. It did briefly show that we were empty, but we managed to bring it back.
Get out! Right, get out!
Oh god. Oh jeez. That doesn't surprise me. Road Blasters meets Bump and Jump. Oh, I used to be really good at this. I've lost all my skills once again. Yeah, you have to flip on them. You have to
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
The story I've heard that I was always curious about a source for was I think Bullet, the Smash TV-esque Sega arcade game, was apparently like they changed them all into Sega Tetris boards because that was more popular. But a lot of those stories just don't have sources, unfortunately.
Get out!
So you sort of have to doubt them. Yeah, there was also I think it was a little later, but they also did Hot Chase, which like your car has a bomb strapped to it or something, and it ran like it did not run very well. This game's great though. It's very simple, but it executes its idea very well.
Get out!
Ugh.
Right! out.
Oh no. Saw someone on Usenet mistranslated it and Dave Halverson reprinted it as fact. Yeah, that sounds about right for a lot of that stuff.
Game over.
Okay, that's interesting. Taito's licensed Sega. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Tetris was making money. I'm good. I used to be really good at this.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
This is like one of my favorite game room games alongside City Bomber. Because it's such a silly idea, but it works really well.
Get out.
You just constantly harvesting other cars for essential sustenance. And you know, you can have these little tussles with them as well for dominance. Be the power that rules the road.
Get out. Get out.
Although the music constantly restarting is not great.
Get out.
Because there's kind of like a desperation music. Nope. Okay, one more time. Oh, it keeps asking me to play jungler. I'm not doing it. We don't have any credits left. We are nearing the end, I'm afraid. We've only got maybe, I think, like 6 games left.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out.
Okay, this is where this is better. Now we're getting somewhere. Ooh.
Get out.
And you sort of got a bit of momentum on it, so you can just fling yourself across the road if you want. Oh no.
Get out. Get out.
I just want to show like one more stage, at least.
Get out.
Let's see if we can bring this back. the rewind effect is pretty good, I won't lie. No, I'm just.
Get out. Right.
Sometimes when you're just caught against the wall, there's not much you can really do, unfortunately. No, come on. There we go. No, let me win. Yeah, you don't want to jump too much. Okay, one more go. I love this game. This game's pretty nice. Also, we've been trapped in the game room for like 3 hours.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Someday we may escape.
Get out.
Oh, no, not yet. Yes.
Get out.
Ah, no. actually, come to think of it, this would have predated Road Blasters. I'm actually a big Road Blasters fan. I'm one of those people. Love to play a bit of Road Blasters, I do. I think that was the one I found through, like, Midway Arcade Treasures.
Get out, right?
We can bring this back. Ah, no. Just absolutely missed every opportunity. There we go. Fuck. This game's hard,
Get out.
but I really like it. Let's see if we can recover this. There we go. It's just really hard to get out of like a corner when you're stuck in one.
Get out.
Now I'm remembering. Now it's coming back to me. This is the way. Drive on. Yeah, you don't want to abuse the jump too much. You want to... shove enemies into the barrels. Get them that way. Reserve your jumps for when you need them. It's like you're watching someone relearn how to play an arcade game in real time. Oh, oh, that felt good. Yes. Hey, chew. Sorry, I sneezed. You can add that to the sneeze file. Someone's made a compilation. I know you have. There, I feel better about that. That feels good. Thank you. I managed to make it a little further into the game. Ah, chew. That's how I should sneeze. I should sneeze like Osaka. I'm not that high level. Hey, shoo. Ah, they're dropping oil slicks now. This is like Spy Hunter 2 if it was good. Oh, there it is. We're so close. Drive on. Now we've got purple cars. And oil drums in the middle of the road? This doesn't seem very safe, but then again, City Bomber had a road in the middle of a volcano. No. Yes. No. That's entirely because I was jumping too much. No. You must be more patient. Wait for the opportunity. Got the feeling this credit is about to end.
Right.
There is at least one Hollow Live clip of one of the other VTubers guessing who their their fellow VTubers are purely by their sneezes. They actually managed to get 3 out of 4 right. Needless to say, the one that sounded like a duck quacking was Subaru. That was like the easiest one to guess. normal Florida highway, I believe it. I'm sorry I wasn't able to demonstrate this particularly well, but man, this game's great. It's really fun. It's really silly and over the top and stupid. That's what we like. We must now enter the final laundromat. Only 5 games remain. Thanks. That's all you got for me, huh? Oh, take control of your futuristic knight, defeat the evil enemies, and rescue Princess Papaya. You must reach the evil devil and rescue the princess before it's too late. So this is a top-down action game. End of laundry. Oh, this is one of those games that limits your number of continues. Cool. Good old, that's the classic Konami gambit. So yeah, this is known as Labyrinth Runner in Japan, and this is Game Room exclusive also. This game is weird, as I recall. There he is, the devil. Scaling. Oh no, no scaling. Ah. Papaya. Princess Papaya. Devil Castle. Understood. So we got shoot, and we got bomb. So this is kind of a more of a grenade kind of thing, which we can use to get over, get past obstacles. This game's pretty neat. I don't think I've ever got very far in it though. Nope. Mostly because there's a minecart sequence that gets pretty difficult. Wow, that dom goes the long way. Ooh, is this laser? Yes! This bounces off walls! Excellent. Also, this game has some jams. Nope. Okay, this is just let me get past. Oh, is that a legally distinct beholder? Don't sue. That's the second stream in a row we've had a fake beholder. Bomb seems pretty good. Sword that shoots like a gun. Pretty standard. That's right, this is set in Vegetaria. Your quest has just begun. Be careful. Many dangers lie ahead. ST, what does this do? Oh, there's enemies coming from behind, I don't like that. Oh. Ooh, ice cream. I like the comedy sound effect for the bombs as well, just whoop. Oh, you can upgrade your... Oh. I forgot about this. We've got a spread shot now. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that death. That seems fine. I can accept this. Oh, my soul goes off to heaven. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, it looks like it can't hit me from the side. That's how you deal with that then. Understood. Yeah, the bomb seems pretty nice. I'm okay with this. Oh, shit. It's a giant wall. That's the wall, brother. Does it send me back to the... Yeah, it does. That's what I figured. That's fine. It does give me a bomb. Ah, that's... You have to tap it twice, otherwise it goes onto the blank one, and So, one of the things that's mentioned in the Stop Skeletons from Fighting video about the game room is that maybe this should have been a subscription service. And I think that would be perfect for games like this, because not anyone's necessarily going to go out and buy Trick Trap. But if it was part of a free subscription service, maybe they would. You know, I do want to see the third stage, so we will cheat a little. I mean, I'd pay for Trick Trap. I clearly did. But, you know, I'm a sicko. I don't count. Oh, you have to hit the head. I see. Damn, this is hard. Fuck. I have no... I used to be able to do this. I guess the corner is safe? Okay. That's good data. Man, you can throw these grenades really far. No. Ah, there's no safe spot for that one. I am gonna run out of time here. No, can't quite make it in time. Absolutely not. It seems like you can't really hit him from an angle. Oh, that's fancy. Hell yes. Yeah, I think the opponent earlier said that, like, the Switch Online is basically like a video rent, like the sort of selection you get at a video rental service, and yeah, that's what I want. Give me the weird stuff I'm not gonna play otherwise, you know? I'm okay with that. And I think that probably would have worked better for Game Room, but they decided to charge on a per game basis instead, and I mean, that's probably why no other companies really signed up for it, because they were like, well, what's in it for us? We can just sell our old stuff on Xbox Live. Fuck me. I really want to show this next stage, though. Maybe I need to use just the normal shot? No, I will get this. Oh, that's not hitting anything at all. I see. There's a direct hit. We just need to wait for our opportunity. I mean, I've certainly got my money's worth out of Nintendo Switch Online. Ask anyone playing F-Zero 99 at the moment. Fuck. Has BBH1 credit cleared this? Just asking. Your path is more perilous. Ha ha ha. Yeah, this game... Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, this game looks pretty short. I'm just incredibly bad at it, is the thing. Also, I'm playing on a 360 pad. I've given myself a distinct disadvantage. This must be the Labyrinth Runner that this would be what the Japanese title is alluding to. But notice in the corner, there's a little compass. Damn, that was short. Yeah, if you look in the corner, there's like a little compass and it tells you where you need to go. That's a cute touch. Exit. We're still in the maze. We're gonna be trapped forever. Oh, hello! Free time! Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I'm glad we got free time, though. Feel free to get your packed lunches out. We'll all meet back on the bus later. Please stay with your buddies while you're in the game room. We don't want any of you getting lost and becoming property of Microsoft. Okay, we'll let this credit run its course, and then we'll move on. We got like 4 games left. We are so close to the end. Don't think I'm beating this boss. Got a feeling about this one. This is definitely one I'd like to learn in my free time. Seems like it'd be fun. I'm pressing the shoot button. There we go. They usually give you a mercy second, you know, in case you accidentally mash it out. How many letters do we get? You are a good player. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. Moving swiftly on. This game was known in Japan as Garuka. It can be played by one person or by 2 people playing cooperatively. You and your co-player are a mercenary duo known as the Devastators trademark, hired to keep a faraway land from being overrun by a ruthless dictator. Okay. This game I really like this game. This game is really interesting. Hold on. Wait, aren't the... Oh, I think they may have gotten rid of the title screen image because it may have been traced from something. Although there is something that they did nick that is still present in this version. They're not there. They got rid of them. Sylvester Stallone himself said, "You put that in there. I'm coming to your house, Mr. Konami. I know where Konami Man lives. Mission: blow up enemies' ammunition base. If you fail to complete, you will perish." Listen carefully. I'm pretty certain that's a clip from Aliens when they get off the giant jeep and they first approach Hadley's Hope. So this is an into-the-screen action game. It's kind of like the tunnel sequences from Contra, but you have free movement. And this is one of the very rare games I can think of in this style to have bullet drop. Your bullets only go so far, and you have to close in on the enemy to finish them. To actually get the shots to hit anything. Very, very unusual. This game's kind of cool. What's less cool is that the game continues at the final stage. Which I completely forgot when I suggested playing this with a friend in co-op, and we both made it to the final stage with only one life, and we were like, yeah, we're not getting to the ending. Oh well. This is Devastators. Hi, Straw Bros. Welcome to the game room. The doors are locked. There is no escape. You also get like a rocket launcher that you have to wait to lock onto stuff for. Mission completed. If you fail to complete, you will perish. Steal enemy's new high-tech jet. By steal, they mean blow up. Obviously. Yeah, I'm actually quite a fan of this one. People often compare this with the later G.I. Joe game. I'm gonna be real, I think I prefer this. I think this is more interesting. Not to say that the G.I. Joe game is bad, it's just I think this is a weirder game, and I think I like it. I think I like that. Also, Snake Eyes talks in the G.I. Joe arcade game. I thought he didn't do that. What the hell? But yeah, this is Konami scaling the video game. There's so much scaling in this. It looks a little primitive, but I think it does the job. Now, what was the name of that cancelled Konami arcade game? I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was something like Earth Destroyer Squad or something? Like it was really focused on scaling and like bombing targets, but it looked like it looked really dated even by the time it came out. I think it was like 1980. I can't remember. Like, it has a really long Japanese name, and I just cannot remember it. Fuck it, we put another credit in. Yeah, the one that had like a ton of CPUs and basic sound chip in it. Like, it was really focused on scaling, and it just did not look as good as its contemporaries. Yeah, considering how Konami basically were like, well, their approach to hardware was what's on the shelf today, it wouldn't surprise me if they had like a bunch of stock and they were just like, can we do something with this? Oh my god. That is the one I'm thinking of. Rescue the prisoners. Kabaku Gekitai. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, because I remember that was like undumped for a very long time and eventually got found. And I seem to remember, was it Mame Hayes who was like really struggling to get that thing to do anything? It was just like, this hardware makes no sense. This is just nonsense. Like, there's a flyer for it and the Arcade Flyers archive, but it was undumped for a very long time and presumed lost. Yeah, I think that's on Hayes' old blog. Like, the hardware is like super complicated. But I think, like, if I remember right, the problem was that Namco were releasing Metal Hawk the same year, or like really close to it, and Metal Hawk looks a lot better, needless to say. Arcade Konami is just a very strange beast sometimes, especially at that particular point in time. Just to clarify, that's not what this game is. It's just the scaling reminded me of it and I couldn't remember the name, so this game is its own kettle of fish. We'll let this credit run its course and then we'll move on. We got like, what, 3 games left, I think? The end is nigh for the game room. I don't, we'll beat this boss. Dive Bomber Squad, that's what it was, thank you. Oh, is that the, yeah, that's the blog post I remember, thank you, Rachel Retro. I'm glad somebody knows what I was talking about. At least 2 people in chat, they know what's up. Mission completed. Cut off enemy's communications facility. Anyway, the main thing I remember playing this in co-op is one of the final mission objectives is crush the government. Which is really funny. Commands for gamers. Anyway, this is another highlight of Game Room. Again, no other home ports of this exist. Can you imagine like a NES version of this? There's no way. I do kind of hope this one gets an Arcade Archives release. It's pretty neat. I can't believe they got rid of the guys on the title screen though. It's really strange. I guess they'd rather be safe than sorry. They were just like, no, anything that's even can be even remotely considered infringing, we're getting rid of it. See also they removed Turtles poster in Sunset Riders on Arcade Archives. Okay, that's enough of Devastators. And this is one of those Konami games that gives you a single point per kill. So the score table looks a bit strange. Yeah, there's supposed to be two dudes here, and they're just not. That's funny. Oh no, I don't want to. What's next on our list? Oh boy. Kitten Caboodle, released in 1988. In Japan, the game was known as Nyan Nyan Panic. Oh, this game's complicated. Oh, look at all these instructions! This game is absolutely wild. You're not ready for this. So imagine Pengo, as made by Konami, and also Deeply Twisted. Kitten Caboodle. I think this was like one of the first games I downloaded for the game room. So you can kick stuff around. Oh. Oh dear, this is not ideal for the D-pad on this fucking thing. So there are lots of weird creatures for you to fight. You have a jump. Now, you'll notice that our score is not like just numbers. It's represented as cash. Interesting. Maybe we'll get to use that later. Ooh, that's not a good flashing effect. I don't like that. So the objective is to find the keys hidden in each stage. There's 4 of them, and you need all 4 to open the door. The more enemies you kill at a time, the more points you get. And here's the best bit. Good. I'm gonna crank the volume up a bit. Hold on. Wait a minute. So there's like, God, there's a lot in this game. There's like a casino. There's a casino. There's a hidden store. Unfortunately, I don't know how to trigger a lot of it, so we're kind of playing a little blind here. Is the sound all fucked up? It sounds like it's wildly out of sync. That wouldn't surprise me. Nope, rewind. Now I fucking remember the problem with this game on Game Room. Fucking using the D-pad. Yeah, the casino is like hiding in one of these. Oh, there we go. Is this the casino? Or are we going to the store? Yes! Okay, let's go. Time to gamble. Do you want to play? Yes. Place your bet. Right, okay. Let's put it all in. Let's put it all on the line. Player 1, start. Okay. I've got a good feeling about this. Come on, let's go. If I don't win this, they're gonna break my thumbs. Ah, shit. I'd love to, but I'm broke as shit. Hang on. I want to see if it's determined before you press the button. How random is this? Ooh, it's not random. I wonder what the jackpot is. Time to cheat. Nope. Nope. Seven. I bet you this is rigged as shit. I just want to know how much it gives out. I want this guy banned from this casino. Oh, it will eventually stop. Hey! What's our score now? Jackpot. Yeah, I want to play again. I want to see how hard. Oh, 10,000 is as much as you can bet. Okay, let's break the score. Again. How many times do they let you gamble? They're gonna kick me out after this one, right? At least it's not fixed. That is true. It is completely random, but it's not fixed. So that's useful data. Okay, let's go for a bell. Liberty Bell. Liberty Bell. Oh, 3 Liberty Bells. I know that's not a Liberty Bell. They might not let me get 777 again. We'll just try and get a bell. I wish I could slow it down to see. Aha, it seems to be after the premium. Hey, there we go. 3 Dejico bells, that's right. Jackpot. Time to break the score. Oh, jeez. Are you gonna kick us out yet? Oh. I want that cat banned from this casino. So yeah, like, there's, you know, you could theoretically gamble, you know, twice. You know, that's kind of a significant amount of time to be spent not playing the game. It's kind of weird. Good. I like that. Yeah, I did that entirely because BBH does it. just gambles all the money. I've got a system. This full screen flashing is a bit much, Konami. Thank you. But yeah, this is like deeply twisted Pingo. I kind of like it. It's maybe best played on a 4-way gate rather than this crappy D-pad, but sometimes you gotta make do. Yes, this is from 2010. Oh, I guess we're going to the store. You know what? Okay, shout at me when we get back. Because I need to show off the game. No, we've seen enough gambling. I've clearly broken the game. I'm not meant to be doing what I'm doing. So, that's okay. No, when we get back, I'll show what this actually is, because I realise that the game description is not... The now playing is not very helpful. Being able to jump is a nice touch. But having the money tied to directly to your score is a little unusual. You don't see that very often. I tell you what, I want to see what one of the boss battles is. So let's cheat a little. The only other game I can think of right now that does that is Sega Golden Gun, where you spend points at an in-game shop to buy stuff. Stage 5. Don't game over. Oh yeah, I'll lose all my money. All my hard-earned, genuine money. Come over here, Mr. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, that was invincible when it's rolling. Understood. Oh, and this one can... there's a nice bit of variety with the enemies. I like that. I don't know what happens when you run out of blocks, though. I'm kind of curious. Oh! Oh, we're at the store. Hi there. What do we got? What would you like? I want some bombs. Thank you. Please come again. Oh, cool. Okay. We can just blow shit up now. Understood. And now the door's open. Do we keep these items? Hurry up! Thank. Oh yeah, there was a thank there, wasn't there? Oh, it's it's suddenly Penguin Kun Wars. Oh, I fucked that up. Enemy. Oh, how embarrassing. Oh my god! Wait, did we die? Hold on. Oh, this is the boss battle. Hi, Adam Admar. Welcome. Oh, thanks for following. It's nice to see you here. We're near the end of the game room. We absolutely got murdered in Kitten Caboodle. We did cheat the casino, though. Please enter your name. No, thanks. That's absolutely a cheating. That's a cheating one. We this lets you rewind, so we stole from the casino. Now there is your stage position. Oh, this game's really cute. So we are waiting for something. There is something important in the attract mode. Oh, we got to reset, I think. Yeah, to be fair, this casino deserved it. I've seen it rip off BBH before. So, if we wait, we will see a very important scene. Yeah, there's been we've robbed 2 casinos tonight. The one in City Bomber and this one. Oh, yeah, all the games that we're showing here were games I actually bought when the game room was new. I was there at the time. I wanted it to be good. I really did. There we go. That's what we're here for. This is peak. A game about me. Yes. Always pushing blocks and saying, "Yeah, you know what? That's you living your best life." Okay, so right, some people haven't got here. Are late arrivals, so let's show off what the game room is. This was a live service game on the Xbox and Games for Windows Live, where you could pay like $3 for Atari 2600 in television and arcade games. They promised 1,000 games, but only 188 made it. And one of them was Venetian Blinds, the Activision demo that was made as a joke. So, unfortunately, I can't show Venetian Blinds because my game list only goes up to like the 8th game pack or something. But here's the sort of quality you had. You had Battleantis, which sucks. You had Combat, Fishing Derby. You had a Jungler, the classic. Everyone loves Jungler. The 2600 version of Millipede. Space Armada. I don't even know what this is. You got Star Raiders. Remember that got a 360 remake? No? Minutes of entertainment for only $3 or 240 240 of your precious Microsoft points. Are you asking about Venetian Blinds? the Activision game demo that they made as a joke. They charged money for that. Yeah, I think the opponent figured it out in chat. It's it would have cost $500+ to get every game in the game room. But you get Twinbee running around your arcade. That's cool, right? No? Okay, so we got 2 games left. Missing in Action. This is a sequel to, or considered a sequel to, Green Beret or Russian Attack. Hello, Tonya Cat. Yeah, we saw, so like, Sunset Riders did show up on the video wall. There it is! Fuck! There it is, Destination Blinds. Look at it go. We saw a brief glimpse of it. It's beautiful. Yeah, when we started the stream, we did see Sunset Riders. I wasn't expecting to see Venetian Blinds, but I'm so happy. So where were we? We were in the dead laundromat. Here we are. So this is Missing in Action. Knife, extra weapon. Okay, got it. This is another one that's got no other home port. Oh, Jesus, this is loud. Top secret mission. Rescue the prisoners of war. So yeah, this is very Green Beret. Which, you know what? Not a bad thing. Love me a bit of Green Beret. And this is a sort of sequel to it. Oh, we can go underground. Yes. Oh, flamethrower. Let's go. How do we... There we go. We only get 2 uses of this. You gotta make it count. I think there's like some big differences between this and the Japanese version. Like some stages scroll the complete other way. Or something like that. Oh. Ah, they got me. Yes. First objective accomplished. That is some scrunchy artwork. I did actually see this in the wild many years ago in an airport arcade, and I could never remember the name of it. So it was nice to have this here. Unfortunately, as everyone seems to basically realized, can we not continue? You gonna let us? Oh, okay. And yeah, look at him go. Ah, this does have rewind at least. That's something. But yeah, game choice was basically the thing that killed this, killed the game room. That and people didn't want to pay $3 for Atari 2600 games. Which is a shame. It could have been something. There's unused graphics suggesting that Capcom and Namco may have been at least, courted with the idea of the game room, but I guess they were just like, why do this when we can just, sell our games on Xbox Live Arcade instead? And that's a good point. Killed by the sewer man, what a way to go. Oh, that's cool! Yes! Oh, I see. If you're fast enough, you can get up the ladder there. Oh. Oh, maybe we can... Yes! That's great. The moral of the story is there was a sewer man. That is correct. I'm glad that this game is teaching the important life lessons. Doing diagonals on this fucking D-pad is impossible. Because this is an up to jump game, so. Yes! Feels good. We are sadly approaching the end. The game room is not long for this world, for there was only one more game that I bought. And once this credit runs its course, we will see it. You might be surprised at what it is, actually. I was certainly surprised. Ooh. There's a lot of extra weapons in this. That's good. Oh, the beats are back. I guess you just have to be... You just have to be quick enough to get up the ladder and not get hit. Just got a PS3, ask me anything. Second objective accomplished. Yeah, that's the thing. Konami and Capcom... Well, Namco and Capcom were quite happy to do their own compilations. And I think, like, if the Stop Skeletons from Fighting video is correct, like, Capcom did an iPhone version of Capcom Arcade Cabinet, like, a couple weeks after Game Room launched, and, you know, that's got Capcom games. That might be a better choice. Which had the only sort of game company that really did this sales model again for retro games specifically, it feels, is Capcom, because they've done like the arcade stadium stuff. Oh, nice. There's enjoy what PS3 games have I got? Ranko Tsukigime's Longest Day, get that. So that was missing in action. What could the final Game Room game be? What do you think it is? I'm not going to reveal it. You take a couple guesses. It's a Konami arcade game, obviously. But what could it be? Jesus Christ, this stream's been going on for 4.5 hours. Why am I still in the game room? Combat School? Good guess, but no. There are many lost souls in this game room arcade. Game room claims another. Okay. There's no way out. For some reason, like, there's only a very small number of people on my friends list that are trapped in the game room. I don't really know why. Like, there's some friends that should be here and they're just not. The final game is Detana Twinbee. Detana Twinbee was released by Konami Digital Entertainment in 1991 and was a follow-up to the original hit Twinbee. The title of the game translates from Japanese as "It's Here, Twinbee," but outside of Japan the game was known as Bells and Whistles. So yeah, they put Detana Twinbee here, but not Bells and Whistles. It's just the Japanese version. They do give you the translation of a rough translation of the story, though. We get an SOS from Queen Melora. I'm very glad this is here, don't get me wrong. It's just I wasn't expecting it. Konami presents. Oh, whoops. Fight on. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. How does this version control? Eh? Oh, it removes the ability to bomb separately. Okay, okay. So there's Queen Melora. Oh, nice. You got a real PCB of this. let me know how the music is in this version. Wait, hold on. The controls are all fucked up here. Wait. Fuck, no, not that one. That's better. This is like one of my favourite Konami songs. This is Gift of the Wind. How is this like so much better than the Twin Bee music emulation? That was dire. Oops. Shouldn't have picked that up. I know how to Twin Bee. FM and samples are hard to fuck up, that's true. Oops. That was probably for the best. Now, we do have to beat the second stage of this. We're not ducking out early, because it's very important that we see the second... It's either the second stage or the first stage intermission. Are you enjoying seeing the saving icon constantly, by the way? I presume it does that for the rewind feature, but it's still a little weird. Oh no. There goes my barrier. Oh, that's right, you got a charge shot, I forgot. You'd have to be, yeah, Chrome is not at games at least. They've got that going for them. This is just really nice and pleasant, you know? I'm not very good at Twin Bee games, but I'm a fan. I need to get the PSP collection at some point, though. That's got like a remade version of the Game Boy one. I'm pretty sure I accidentally beat Pop and Twin Bee on like my first ever, like the first time I ever played it. I was just like, oh shit, I beat it by mistake. I wasn't supposed to game this hard. Oh, hospital time. Thank you. Okay. See that city down there? That's where La Puta starts. Probably true. Shark would never lie in my chat. Okay, now we're back in business. So yeah, we absolutely have to clear this stage. I can't believe that the game room stream is the one that's gone on for the longest. I was convinced, like, oh no, this we might have to switch to something else before we're done. I thought this stream would go short, but no, we've been trapped here for hours. But now that we're close to wrapping up, what are my thoughts? What do I think? First, I'm gonna rewind. The reason I called this the ballad of the game room is that I feel that it could have worked. It could have been good. Like, I think the idea is pretty solid. It's just almost every single thing about the execution is terrible. Just really lousy. And like when I was contemplating this stream, I was trying to remember what went on with the game room, and I was like, man, it feels like it's almost like they sort of gave up. It's like, did like an executive just leave Microsoft who had the idea and then they just fucking gave up on it? And if the Stop Skeletons from Fighting video is anything to go by, yeah, that's exactly what happened. The guy who came up with the idea left the company before, shortly after it was, after the thing came out. And I guess they were just like, nah, we don't want to bother with this. Fuck it. Send it out to die. Like, Chrome Studios going through difficulties probably didn't help, but they could have got somebody else to pick it up, but no, they were like, fuck it. We're not even announcing that it's closing, just get that final game pack out. Sunset Riders, fuck it. No, we're not doing it. Absolutely not. Yeah, just it's the classic Microsoft or Google move. Just get bored of it. Just fuck it. No, not dealing with it. Just into the trash. And that's kind of a shame, because they did try getting like backwards compatible stuff with the Xbox Series 1 and all that, which I appreciate. I believe you can play Gun Valkyrie on modern Xboxes these days. Good. That game's wild. No Dino Crisis 3 though, because they're absolute cowards. They won't do it. They sort of stopped adding games to backwards compatibility. Apparently they reached the limits of what they were able to do. Still a shame for Spike Out fans though. Hey, you've always got Like a Dragon. That's gonna have a Spike Out on it. Oh. Fight on. Can do. Yeah, I remember that about Blade Kitten. That has been in my Steam library for a long time. I will play it at some point. It seems cute. Ah, there's the weak point. Got it. Okay. We did this. Okay. See you, Cash. This is what we're here for. Pastel is good. That's it, we're done. That's the game room. But as one final thing, what can we play? What's the worst game we could play here? Ah, there's nothing. Remember to crash the game at least once. Sorry. There's barely any in television games. Fuck it, let's go out on a damp squib. Just the worst thing we can find. Football. Oh! Oh, I can't even play it because it's multiplayer only. There we go. Beautiful. I couldn't have asked for a better ending. Okay. We're out. We're done. Get me out. I need to escape the game room. Oh, thank Christ. We're free. We're free of the game room. Oh. God. I hope you enjoyed me slowly losing my mind as I was trapped in the game room for all eternity. For later viewing. Oh, is this what I think it is? Is it the 5 stages of game room grief? This is a historically significant video game. Oh, even better. Oh, hell yes. Is this Osaka sneezing? It's exactly what I want. Thank you. That's a true gift. So yeah, we may as well put this in here. This is the 5 stages of game room grief. I felt like I went through this entire stream. So, okay. Thanks for showing up, everyone. This, I don't know what this stream was. I hope it was entertaining, and I hope you learned something about the game room. I don't know if I learned anything. In fact, I think this stream may have removed knowledge from my brain. So, next stream is Sunday. We're playing something normal. We're playing River City Girls and hopefully wrapping it up. Next week, I have absolutely no fucking idea what we're streaming. Just no clue. What am I supposed to do after River Raid 2 was on screen? What am I supposed to do after the game room? What am I supposed to do? What do I do now? Where do I go from here? I'll figure something out. I'm not quite ready to do my next set of collections. That's gonna be a large project and it's gonna be fun. But oh, don't play the game room. Thank you all so much for showing up, and I hope you have a lovely evening. What's left of it. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. I need to recharge. I need to rethink my life choices after the game room. See you. Bye bye.